battery, so let's see how this one goes. Hopefully the battery is charging as we're live. Recording. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are live again. Thank you for joining us. The battery is only at 20%, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It's on a charger, and we are pre-recording now with the 360, so should be all good. The marches are almost here.
Yeah, no, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shut this phone off and reset the whole thing.
Can you do me a favour?
The stream's going up, yeah.
Can you just hold on to this for a second while I
I've got it back.
try to get...
I've got it back. Yeah, I've got it back. If I've got it back, someone let me know.
Yep. Yeah.
Right, yeah, we've got the stream back. We are back.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Give your muscles, mate. You have muscles like copper.
Thank you.
You all right, guys?
Yep.
Don't know about yours, but these won't take the copper.
Yeah, this one's. I've got it back.
Yeah, some ones you just need to reset.
And it's just up and down, isn't it?
All right, guys, we're recording. They're all gathered now. The main march. I don't think Tommy's march is here, is it?
Tommy was here, yeah.
Is that gone already then?
Yeah, no, that was round him. He's there already.
Okay.
How you doing, Dean?
Yeah, all the security was around him.
So,
They took him in already.
but usually wouldn't he be in front of the banner with the main march? Was that the main march?
I won't sit around, was I?
So are you saying this is it? This is everything?
No, there's
No,
more.
no,
man.
that's fine.
What happened? Yeah, look, took the beer.
Okay, they're telling them they can't have beers
Get down your neck.
because
Get down your neck.
they're trying to avoid people from having beers in cans and no beers. Day drinking. They're trying to keep people from drinking.
Excuse me, not while you're on the job, mate. Please, boss.
They're taking the beers off.
Excuse me.
Oh, spillage. Sacrilege, that is. Hello.
Excuse me, not while you're on the job.
That's sacrilege. That should be made illegal, that.
Oh, no, it's a waste of good beer, that.
I know.
He literally must have just opened it. It was a full beer. He just should have wolfed it down. This is a joke. This is a joke.
Ah,
He
yes.
said she well. Ask her. She
Sam? I don't know whether she's watching. I don't know who she's watching.
Brilliant show, this is.
I don't know who she's watching. Hang on, let me.
This is a brilliant show.
Yes. Wing Chun, how you doing, bro?
Yes, Wing Chun.
Yes, Wing Chun. Taking photos of the sun sitting up here for some reason.
I should train with a problem.
Like, share this video out if you can, please.
I don't think the main march is here though.
Channel?
Hafiz TV.
Hafiz.
Hafiz, H-A-F-E-Z.
Hafiz or Banksy.
Right,
Banksy
Hafiz
as
or
well.
Banksy TV.
Banksy start live, but don't worry about that.
No worries,
That's
mate.
Hafiz TV. What's yours? What's your channel?
Matty G.
Matty G.
Yeah, Matty G on YouTube, Matty G Facebook.
Matty G, YouTube and Facebook. Big up, guys. Go like and subscribe, Matty G.
Big up, we're on the media wall. This is the pirate media wall.
Mary J, I love you. Thank you so much, but it's H-A-F-E-Z, not X. But love you. Thank you.
Go live at the same time.
Guys, hit like and share as we don't get any organic love from the algorithm, so we need to we need to manually pass this channel around. Only way.
It's like President Trump.
Yeah. No, the thing is, I'm shadow banned by YouTube, so
All right. Okay,
it's an absolute bitch. I get no love from the algorithm.
I got the way I got away with it was using an unprofessional Facebook account. And
Oh,
it was
Facebook.
public.
Okay, no, I don't even use Facebook.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because everyone else was doing it, and I thought, let's pick somewhere where the least people are. You know, and this was over a year ago, so I thought, right. So I started on Facebook, and I thought, yeah, and I feel happier there. You know, I can put my shorts out. I'm doing my bit. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
So, you know.
And does it do you have Instagram as well?
Yeah, I can have that, but I just try and. I'm old now.
No,
I try and
because
narrow everything down.
if you have an
share it to
Instagram,
us, yeah.
when you upload onto Instagram, it uploads it onto Facebook, and if you upload it up to Facebook, it'll upload it onto Instagram twice. So you don't have to keep doing it twice. You just do it to one,
and then
but
it goes
to the other one.
It's like when I'm on YouTube, I can share that back to Facebook, back to Instagram as
That's
well.
good,
I can't do it the other way around. It's crazy.
Yeah, because that's what I mean. But the thing is, because Instagram is owned by Facebook, they will let you link them together, link one account to two things. So they give you that option. That's why I only literally just upload to Instagram, and it puts it onto my Facebook. But I'm not really a big Facebook user.
No, that's right. Yeah. So I went the other angle because I know that with Facebook, it's more in your face. You know, when you're on the toilet, it's there. You know. It's another angle that's covered. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everyone seems to be jumping over it, but the money's not there on Facebook. You can't make the money out of it.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Out of a lot of them, don't they?
Yeah.
You put a million views, you get about 40 quid. Of course we have. We have got the best views. People are coming up to the media people, and they're saying hello. They're waving their flags.
Didn't even realise.
Please like and share this video out. We are live Westminster.
See you later. He was one of the original ones who done Dover.
Oh, right, yeah.
Little veteran.
Oh, yeah, yes and all.
You're walking up and down, let's see anything,
Thank you everyone for the update. It seems Danny Tomo and Ryan from Raise the Colours have both been arrested early on today.
Human traffic income. Yeah, it seems like they're protesting.
Is this actually it?
Yeah, I've been playing games and they've blocked people from coming in.
Is this actually it?
Weird, isn't it?
That can't be right.
No, it can't be.
That can't be right at all.
They ain't coming yet.
It doesn't. This seems ridiculous.
No, listen, I think a lot of people are going to meet the football lads and come in with them.
Maybe, yeah.
It's gonna be a
Yeah,
Oh,
we
look,
can-
there's sun's down there still. Look, bloody hell, there's another big wave coming now.
Yeah, the football lads are lying to it, so.
Big shouts out to everyone watching
Does
today.
anyone know where the football lads are?
We were fortunate
because
enough to be able to
it
use
just-
the toilet. Because I'll tell you what, over there now.
Phil from Muswell Hill.
It seems crazy if this is it.
Beating Celtic. Come on, the Arts.
I just went over there earlier on and a fella come out and he was like,
Come on, the Arts.
is there as many as last time? Well, it's coming down in waves. If you look at that over there, there's a good 2,000 people over there.
Not being funny, the last time we checked, everyone was in tow. So, what you've got to do is stop the front, because the front runs off. From the
Yeah.
It always does, unless you've got someone sorting it out.
Oh, sorry,
properly.
Jane.
Yeah, mate.
Hey.
But yeah, I think it's coming down in kind of big waves, you know? There's different groups and I think it's kind of...
Petrol, mate. They take it down the street.
Oh.
No, they've got generators and all that. Got police escort with the petrol. Just in case of petrol. Look at that. Look at this term, Jerusalem. And that coming in the flag. They're poignant. Yummy!
Alright.
Everyone's in solidarity. We have some Iranians in solidarity, Irish, Scottish, everywhere. This is represented by all the four corners.
Someone was shouting Javeed Shah. I believe he was saying Javeed. There's a representative of the Pink Ladies right here. Right next to us.
Four corners.
Four corners. Right next to the ice wall and the firmament. Before we go to the Antarctic, to the hollow earth. Everybody's here. Hello. That's okay. You can poke me.
They've not come in yet, so they all come in with reefs, didn't they? West Ham Reef. And actually, I could have gone with the Hammers earlier. I think they meet at some station. But I had other plans. I met someone else, and then she bolted. She took the signal.
All right.
It's done a wrap.
I reckon, you know,
Oh, you reckon?
Guys and girls, I'm actually just waiting. We're waiting. I may go down to the main, I may have to go down to the main stage area because not a lot is going on here. Although there's a lot of copyrighted music playing at the main staging area. But man, I hope this isn't the main thing because
that's where the main market
this is,
Look up there.
Oh, right, yeah.
The helicopter. That's where the main market
Oh, what? So they're hovering over there now? Yeah.
This is just dribs and drabs.
yeah, these are the early lot.
That is following the main market.
Okay, there's a helicopter that's following the main march, which I don't think I'm going to be able to show you, but let's see.
That is your helicopter up. Fucking hell. I nearly fell off this wall. Right, that's your helicopter up there, and they're following the main part of the process. And I should imagine they will be tailing.
The helicopter
They're tailing that end of the.
is apparently following the main march,
At the end of it.
and
We are
so
right here on the media wall.
we are.
That
Yes.
We've created our own media centre.
The YouTubers television media center.
I'm connected to Starmalink. Starmalink.
Starmalink.
Are you waiting for the pink lady?
It looks like Starlink, but it's more pathetic and useless.
I'm always taking it back for a new one.
Apparently, there's going to be a new leadership change in Starlink.
And to you, Sammy Gill. You're right, babe.
Yeah,
Sammy, is that not Sammy Woodhouse?
No, that's my missus.
Oh,
I just
a different Sammy.
She blanked me.
Oh, shit. Oh, right, yeah.
I'm only joking.
Yeah. Apparently, this is not even close to the main march. The main march is still yet to come. These were the early birds.
Go team, certainly, mate. Go team.
team.
Certainly, mate. You sleep? Snake, how you doing? You right? Come all the way from Liverpool, please.
That's you, Julie. Nice one.
Oh, look at that. Go team, boxer. Check them out. X-Facebook, Instagram. Go team, Cox. All the best.
All right.
I've done a couple of Tommy things with him. Dirty the box. He's blown up. He knows through people and all that. Tommy, him, and like loads of people mucked him out. And he's doing really well. So yeah, that's not art.
What they're doing is they're confiscating.
Oh my God, that's Mystic Media. Mystic.
Yeah.
The chap with the grey hair. Mystic.
Mystic.
Mystic. No, he's not paying attention at all. He doesn't. He has no shits to give.
You've got the old Starlink, haven't you?
Mystic. IRP to your dad. That was his dad who. Mystic's dad was passed.
Yeah. No, I tell you what, nobody even knew he had cancer.
Yeah.
Dad used to do this. Do you remember seeing the video? The geezer getting Get him run over. Yeah, that was his own man.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice bloke as well, yeah. Some people do don't take it up nuts and that.
I
Okay.
think it happened so quick as well, it's probably a big show. Hit that like button, guys, please.
Looks like they're coming.
Subscribe if you know how to place it.
Sorry, guys.
The old Christian brothers.
No, the Christians are coming.
Is young Union Jack now? Brother Window! Brother Window! Brother! Yeah, I know. He's got his eye on the prize. Yeah, Chopper. Everyone wants to be in there. Oh, look, then he not help with people in their best dress.
Mr. G, can I ask you for a favor? Can you just hold this while I go down?
Yes, mate.
I thank you, sir.
No worries, sir.
Thank you.
You alright, bro?
I'm going to go for a walkabout.
No worries, sir.
Cheers, fellas. I'll see you later. I'll come back. Okay, guys, we're going to go for a little walkabout while these guys arrive. They're arriving. Yeah, no, it looks like the numbers are quite big. There's a lot of people coming. These are the early birds. Hello. Oh, look at that. Holy moly. Jovicia. All right. Let's see if we can see anyone famous. This is one of the screens.
Such a beautiful tribe, British. Oh, yeah. Working with us and doing a fantastic job and being extremely brave and running towards trouble when everyone else is running away. Golden screen. Kudos to them for that. Extremely brave boys and girls. One thing I want to put out really quick is because today I'm here to talk about our Christianity, our fundamental foundation, our belief block, our belief system, right? Because for too long it's been eroded, it's been attacked on a daily basis, not just here but all over the world.
Closed the Foreign Office.
Being murdered. There are thousands.
It's all been boarded up. They don't even have like
this morning, I believe,
fences.
Donald Trump, President Donald Trump, who I believe personally, and I think you'd all agree,
Freaking hero.
President Donald J. Trump is the greatest president to ever grace the Oval Office. What an amazing brave, magical human being. So, Mr. President, we salute you, we the people salute you, sir. I believe this morning, when the Christians were being murdered and butchered, I believe they wiped them out. They were wholesale slaughtering Christians. So, that's an amazing thing to do. God bless you for that, Mr. President. So here we are, defending our own faith.
People are coming. The people are coming. They are coming. The people are coming. Dog's got a little excited.
But we have 1,000 years of kings and queens history. And the most important thing is, I hear people saying all the time,
Mr. Keir Starmer. I don't think he's home today. Somehow I think he would have left London.
1,000 years of Christianity.
He's not going to be very liked in this place
Christian fight
today.
You have to think, where does that saying come from? It's green and pleasant land. Well, I'll tell you why it's a green and pleasant land. And that's because it is absolutely soaked and saturated in the blood of Christian patriot fighting men and women that stood in fields with swords, shields, axes, pitchforks, and they defended their children, their land, their country from the rampaging, murdering horde.
There's some lads walking around with like petrol canisters. I don't understand what is in that. Might be alcohol. I'm not sure. Excuse me. Can I ask you, what's with the petrol canister thing?
One of the generators is down on fuel.
Oh, I
It's
see.
worth an hour and a half and apparently don't need it.
Bloody hell. Okay. The guys with the petrol canisters, they thought they're going around filling up the generators for these screens. That's what the petrol canisters are for. Okay, nothing nefarious going on. Yes. And more people are coming. Just got swept by a Union flag. Look at
You went through the breakup, the bereavement, the breakdown, the redundancy.
They may be gone, but their spirit 100% lives on within you, and I hope this brings just one person comfort. I really, really do.
I don't see.
I want to know that I can go to sleep at night and the person that burgled my house and never do it again because they're in jail.
I don't actually see the main Tommy March. I'm not sure if that is a thing. Okay, so they have a car. These are the generators. They thought one of them was running out of petrol, but it's not. Liam, tough! And his microphone isn't working. Typical technical difficulties. Liam is... New mic. Get a new mic. Oh, Wendell! Wendell on the stage.
Now, contrary to Keir Starmer's waffle, we're not here to spread hate, quite the opposite. We're here because we love our country. Keir Starmer called us all far right.
Okay, I gotta be honest. I don't think this is as big as there's still a lot of people coming down, but this is not close to the numbers they had in in the last one. I have to be honest on that one. Yeah, I gotta be honest. Either the government pulled some bullshit to discourage people from coming or cancel trains. I was expecting my train to be cancelled, to be honest. So either they did that or the numbers just didn't come, because this is not close to the kind of numbers. This whole thing should be full of people by now. Again. Unless this is still not the main march. It's the only way I can expect this to not be as full is because the main march isn't here yet. Okay, let's see. There's a large crowd. There's a large crowd of people up in Trafalgar Square. Let's go see what's what over there. Possibly mainstream, we don't know. Those guys could be mainstream news. Very large camera. Damn, she's a hot one. That is hot. Okay, that's a lot of people still up there. Is that the main march? I don't know. Yay! Whee! Anchor. Yeah, Starmer's Apparently Keir Starmer is a banker. I don't know, I mean... I wonder where AY Audit is. He's got to be in the mix here somewhere.
He was elected on 9 million votes. 20 million of us didn't vote. If we stood up and said how we thought of the ballot box, we wouldn't have had open borders. We wouldn't have been betrayed. We have to get political. We have to get involved. I'm not going to tell you which political party you need to join. We're a cultural movement. I'm going to tell you that you have to join a political party.
There are still people coming.
Is it advanced or is Restore or is the Conservative Party? We have to locally get involved in politics. Alright, who's going to be? What are you going to say? I think I can hear Restore. But we cannot go home from this event and go back to sleep. We can't. Okay? Locally, we have to get organised. That's why I'm saying join your local political party. Get involved as an activist. We saw the election results last week. Congratulations to anyone who become an activist for reform and send that message. Congratulations to the Patriots that have just shot Keir Starmer. The message has to be, unless we get organised, unless we get ready, then there's going to be no answer. But violence is coming to us, it's already here. Hostile communities have been important to our nation. We're not going to invade, we're not going to assimilate. It's heading to a clash. We can beat that through the ballot polls, but we have to wake up the 50% who don't vote. So I see that as our job, as a culture movement, to get the people registered to vote, to get them active, get them ready. But how many show me now? I know you're activists. You can travel here. You've travelled far and wide, spent your money, you've come to London to send a message. That's the most beautiful thing. The entire world is watching us right now. The labels, do you know Keir Starmer's video yesterday? He still thinks we're 5 years ago. Because that worked 5 years ago, Keir. The scaremongering, the racist label, the fearmongering, the far right. It doesn't work anymore, does it, people? I've gone over it, lads. I'm so on everyone. I want to introduce, we're going to have a fun day today. We're going to send a message to the world. We decide how we behave. We have united. Look at those flags. Look around you at those flags. Look. It's the most beautiful sight I've seen in central London. Okay? Next up, I want to introduce you to someone now. That building is full of 650, 649, maybe 645 traitors to this country. Traitors. Who remembers during COVID the outrageous behaviour of the one man
Okay, that microphone is...
faced the full state of establishment. Yeah, I want to
The mic is in and out.
I want to update you on the status of my defamation case against Dean Hancock. Speaking after a pandemic which saw considerable excess deaths, we'd normally where there'd be less than the expected number of deaths, pushed by across the Western world all at the same time. So I asked the House, it's time to take the politics out of our science, Action Science Act, into our policy. MPs must be able to debate important issues in the public interest. It shows the public cares deeply about government COVID policy, vaccine harm, and the right to speak freely about such issues.
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for the one and only Tommy Robinson.
Hello everyone.
No, here.
Hello everyone. We're live from London. How are you everybody?
We have the one and only, the infamous horse guards, the original, the OG horse guard, Bosco in the press. Bosco, how are you feeling?
Fine. I'm fine. Yeah.
How's things been going? How have you been mingling with the people?
I'm good. I'm on course for 1 million followers on Facebook.
Oh my god, that's amazing. But you're almost, you're over 1 million in TikTok, right?
No, 700,000.
Oh, only?
500,000 on YouTube. I'm concentrating on Facebook because Facebook is where it's at the moment.
Yeah. That's where it's at.
Yeah.
That's you heard it, people. You heard it. I'm gonna have to upload to Facebook soon. But what do you think about today?
Yeah, I'm telling you now, there's over 1 million people here. They're going to spin it and say there's 100,000. There is over 1 million already, and there's still people coming.
But has the main march? Tommy's already at the stage, obviously, so he's already made the main march. Because I thought but the way the streets were so packed last time, I'm not seeing that the way it was before.
where lies are becoming the truth. Hate
But this
is
time
love.
now we've got this part, haven't we?
Yeah.
Which is longer.
Oh yeah, much bigger, much bigger.
So it's definitely over a
We
million.
had less than half of this last
There's a
time.
war
Yeah.
been declared on
This is
you.
a much bigger portion.
And I will tell you now,
All right,
from
nice.
personal experience, you're
You
very
haven't
lucky.
met Louis? You
You've
haven't
got
seen
the
Louis
best
yet?
Politicians in the world.
We're still looking for the elusive Louis Errington.
On his 6th holiday of the year.
Oh,
War
okay.
is when the government orders you to fight its enemies.
Jupiter's down there.
A revolution is when you
No desires to
understand
speak to her
that the
whatsoever.
government
Really? Oh my
and
God.
those who control
I didn't realise you guys are falling
are
out.
the enemies.
I never
And
liked
what
you
we
in
need
the I never
now
liked you in the
is
first
a
place.
Oh.
revolution.
Ah.
And the only man I know currently, I think, who can successfully lead that peaceful revolution is a man called Rupert Lowe.
Yay!
The establishment hate him. And we've got to stand behind him. But to sort out the problems in this country, and they are immense, they won't be sorted out quickly, you need to get involved, as Tommy said, in politics. And I know many of you are disillusioned with politics. I'm disillusioned with politics. I understand
This
it.
man's
But when
poll
you have
is
to take
extremely long.
responsibility for your own lives,
It's a very
the
big
corrupt
poll.
politicians in there, we end up in the lamentable state that we find ourselves today. If we join Restore Britain, get active, we can end this dystopian madness, and we can end it quickly.
Okay, it's getting windy, people.
When the people are united, we can never be defeated. And this dystopian future is across not just our country, but across the world, unfortunately. And I would ask you also to support the campaign to free from prison a very brave lawyer in Germany, a man who's been in prison for nearly 3 years now, and he's a political prisoner. Free Rainer Fulmek.
Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for listening to me. God bless you all. Let's have a peaceful rally today and unite the nation. Thank you very much.
Woo.
So right now, during my imprisonment over the years, there's one man, many were invited, but there's one man who's politically spoke up. I think he's a great leader. I've watched him, he's become a friend. I want to introduce Ben Habib.
Ben Habib, big up Ben Habib. I'll be honest, Ben Habib is a good man, and he absolutely owned Piers Morgan on his show
Hello, United
the other night.
Kingdom. Before I speak, I want to ask you a question. Keir Starmer is? Keir Starmer is?
A banker.
Keir Starmer is?
Apparently Keir
Great.
Starmer owns some
We're all
banks.
agreed on that then. This country.
Apparently he has some
This
banks
country.
somewhere.
I've only got 3 minutes. I've only got 3 minutes. I have a few things to say. This country has been run.
I'll be honest, I don't think there's a million people here. I think we'll be lucky if we have a couple of 100,000 at best. This, it just doesn't seem.
People who've been running this country for 30 years are the extremists. They're the ones. They're the ones who look down.
This doesn't strike me as the biggest, as the big, as bigger than last one. It really doesn't. I don't think this is as big as the last one.
That's why when Keir Starmer did his great the other day,
Then we've got some Iranians here with the Iranian flag.
I'm so excited I turned my mic off.
Okay,
But the real extremists,
let's have a little walkabout. Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? How are you, sir? You okay? How's it going?
Christmas tree is sprouting even more. It's growing.
I just keep adding cameras.
So all the speeches have started. The main speakers are speaking.
Yes.
But the main bit of the march hasn't got it, and there's massive gaps. So apparently the police are holding them back. Why?
I don't know, because
wind them up?
that's the thing. I heard Busker said to me that there's about 1 million people. I'm like, this doesn't look like 1 million people.
Well, they've been. Apparently the police are holding them back.
Why?
Why the fuck would they do that? They never do
You see,
that.
this is the problem. This is like, these are the things that agitate and then create.
Maybe that's their plan.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. They do this kind of bullshit, and then assholes like Piers Morgan goes on and goes, well, you know, they did. A policeman was injured. It's
It
like
does look like a load of coming out. It's an awful lot of Persian
Iranians, yeah. Because even Tommy announced that they're gonna have Iranians here. I think that was like a heads up. Like anyone that looks brown, just don't pounce on them. For God's sake, they're with us. He's like, you know, there are gonna be some brown people gonna look. Hey! Woo! Yeah. So yeah, please don't get agitated. No.
So they've clearly got the police that are applying tactics that just seem very odd, unusual.
So that's what they're over there, right? That's the mark.
This won't be all of them either. This will just be another bundle that will go by, and then there'll be.
So they've broken it up into like
apparently the
sections.
police, apparently, what I'm told.
Maybe.
But is it just to manage the optics? There's like all these gaps.
But the thing is, eventually they're all going to end up, and then there'll be the optics.
Either they'll eventually end up here, or they won't, and they'll kick off big time. I did also hear all the pubs around Euston were absolutely rammed.
Really?
They closed them all around there.
But I mean, when I was walking up from the stage, from Parliament Square, there was a lot of empty gaps in that crowd.
But we know how disingenuous the media are. They'll use photos of that saying it wasn't that busy, without saying, well, that's only 5%. The other 95%.
That's why I walked up to see the actual numbers, like where's going, because I saw Tommy go, and I'm like, that can't be it. There's
why is Tommy sort of gone off separate to the march? It makes sense.
I think he had to get there for the stage. See, there's
Fox?
That's Fox, yeah, Lawrence. We got Lawrence Fox in his house.
God, there's that woman. Remember the 3 boys that were killed? What was her name? She's standing on the edge of the roundabout in front of you.
Oh, edge of the
roundabout.
I had no idea. Yeah, the yellow vest. Oh, she was the one marching with Danny Tomo and stuff.
One of those two.
You know, Danny Tomo got arrested this morning.
Did he? But he's out now because he was walking along.
Was he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What was he arrested for?
I don't know, but Danny Tomo and the guy that raised the flags that went to France with him. Apparently, they both got arrested this morning.
Paul Golding
Is he? Well, I mean, I'll be honest. Tommy and Paul are kind of friends.
Oh, they are.
They're not like, you know. I think it's Jay de Franson that they're not exactly a fan of.
No, certainly not.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep going that way, guys. I'll see you in a bit. I'll come round. Ooh, you guys picked a bad day to cycle here. Hello.
With lots of welling down. You know, this has been created by me as Speaker's Corner. And the reason I'm liking
Marty, how are you, mate? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. No, sorry, not Marty. I'm it's Yorkshire.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yorkshire now. Sorry. How are you, mate? So you in with the main march or with the march?
The march, yeah, but it's already started, hasn't it?
Well, apparently, and also they've been breaking them up into chunks. So like Tommy's already there, the speeches are already being started, and the main march hasn't even reached yet. And the police have been holding them up apparently. But this is it. This is the main thing.
I'm gonna get down.
Yeah. All right. Catch you later. All right. Okay, we should see, guys and girls. We should see some of the YouTubers now. Sploosh, Jarvisha. We should be seeing some of the usual suspects. There's. Oh, sorry, go on. All the crap. All right, John.
Hey!
Try to do the same shit to you. I wasn't as aggressive. Where's
Are you gonna stay up? Yeah, Spurs are gonna go down.
like and subscribe. Oh, the Iranians. This is the Iranians. How are you, mate? You're good. This is the Iranians. The Iranian contingent.
Javid Shah!
Javid Shah!
Please, let's not support terrorists! UK government! Let's not support terrorists! UK government!
Javid Shah! Javid Shah! The Iranians. Okay, so there's the Iranian section. Now that the Iranians are gone, this is the other cars. It's the lesbian mafia. There's everybody.
Hold! Stop that line there! Hold it here!
Ginger Tony, stressed out of her skull. Poor Ginger Tony. Tony is stressed out of her mind. Sorry, can I?
Back, please! Back! Door open!
Hey, come on, move back!
Tell me off against you, it's hot.
Yeah, Ginger Tony and poor Kaz, stressed out. Stressed.
You're not going to be able to stay there. You're going to have to move up.
Have to move.
Keep moving, please, guys! Right back!
It's the AY show.
That's it, buddy.
Alright. This is the actual march. And it's been held up all this time.
Guys, keep moving, please! Keep moving!
Apparently we gotta keep moving. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the actual march.
Guys, keep moving, please!
All that was just the hors d'oeuvre, the appetizer, the aperitif. So this is the actual march now. You guys have been with it the whole time, huh?
Yeah, we walked
Yeah, I just waited here. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's too crazy. It's like too far, man. I'm just gonna hang around like this area.
This is not even the front. The front is way over there already.
Well, I know. That's why Terry's already at the stage. But the thing is, apparently the police have been holding them up. So you guys were there from King's Cross and Houston?
No, we were at Aldwych.
At Aldwych.
Yeah.
They've blocked all the roads, so that's why it's been held up for so long. Yeah. Yeah. That was just what I mean. The thing with the last one, they had to filter them off onto the embankment, and then they ended up with Antifa here. Exactly. So now they put the other protest, the Palestinian, in Kensington. It's miles away. It's Kensington High Street, so Kensington Knightsbridge. I looked it up online because I wanted to go and do a little recording with them, but then I thought, what's your channel? Oh, Hafez TV, Hafez.
Sorry, say that.
Hafez.
TV. I'm gonna get another picture of you. Is that okay? I'm photographing people who are doing live streams.
Oh, I see. I'll be natural.
Appreciate it.
All right. It's happening, man. It's happening. They're coming. Holy crap, look at those flags. It's happening, man. It's happening. Look at those flags. Crazy. Robinson. Oh, Tommy. Shaw. All right. Okay, come on. They're moving. Main march is moving. How are you, man?
Not bad. I was wondering where everyone was.
Yeah, people, we saw you. I was screaming, but you couldn't hear me. I was miles away.
I was all right down there.
My deepest condolences.
Right.
I'm sorry I couldn't come down to the funeral, but I saw it. I saw you in. Yeah. What a legend! We missed.
I was wondering where everyone was.
Yeah, they are. Oh, these guys. Yeah. Yeah. These guys have been held up. Yeah, they were. The police apparently were holding them up. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, you guys picked a bad day.
Keep moving, please, guys! Move that way, please! Guys, keep moving, please! Just move, please, guys!
Richard Inman, the most stressed man in Britain.
guys, we're in the middle of this shit now. We can't even move. You guys picked the wrong day. All right. Iranians. Okay, the Iranians are moving down. They're ahead of the actual UTK march. It's crazy. This place is insane. Javisha! Keep going! Keep going!
Don't stop, get moving!
He's stressed.
2 weeks sentence to watch I'm so tired of people coming to this country and I'm being ungrateful.
Poor man is stressed out of his skull. Richard Inman is losing his mind. He's trying to like keep these different groups moving.
This is about mass control. It's the same thing that they are doing with these digital IDs where they are telling us that we need this ID.
You see, this is the main march. And that was the little Iranian group of the main march. Hey! Hey, big up Jesus. Big up Jesus. Thank you guys, everyone in the chat. You're all back. You're all looking good. The battery seems to be working now, so we're all right. We're hanging in there, fellas. Boys and girls, here we are. Richard Inman is about to blow a gasket. He's about. Hey, how are you, mate? You good? Huh? I'm good. You? Yes, mate. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Yeah,
it's been a long time since what was it?
September?
I was going to say Canary Wharf. Yeah, Canary Wharf. That's when you took the hit in the mouth with You should go check out France on May Day.
I was looking to. It was waiting.
That's insane. That shit.
If seeing the Union Jack makes you cross, respectfully, pack your bags and get lost.
Yeah, guys, we don't have Wesley Winters now, but
Support the country you live in.
I don't know. I haven't seen Wesley Winters at this particular march. I'm not sure whether he's coming or not.
But apparently I'm a white supremacist for saying this. Yes, apparently I'm a white woman who went overboard on a Sunday.
Based and Bougie is streaming. Is on stage. Based and Bougie is doing her speech.
They are fearful of seeing the English lions rising up, taking their country back as they should.
The English lions and the British and the Iranian lion together.
So never forget that.
Yes.
Now, I also want to add that the left also believes that I would have been attacked by Israel
Patrons, are you okay with me being here?
Hey.
ITV and BBC, I hope they clip that up. The UTK message is very, very simple. If you come into a country that's not indigenous to yours,
Guys, I don't think you're going to be able to make it down there. Be careful, it's massive horde coming. Come on. I told you, fellas. Look at this. There's some craziness. Come on.
It's actually fucking lost.
The poor stewards are got their works cut out today. Richard Inman looks like he's about to burst a blood vessel in his head. Oh no, no KFCs. They're all at Kensington. The KFC, the chickens for KFC are at Kensington right now. They're all doing their thing down there. I was gonna go, but yeah, I just couldn't be honest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop. There's who?
50,000 apparently.
Nah, I think it's more than that. There's Kaz. There's Kaz. Ginger Tony. Tony is losing her mind.
Tommy, Robinson! Tommy Robinson! Tommy! Let's go! Keep moving! Move to the side!
Now that was a thumbnail right there.
It is now time for all of us, every corner of Great Britain, to come together, link arms and unite against this moment. Again, it's time. Standing hard in the times. Who's going to help change his country and put the great back in.
God drove the stalls.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next London now.
No wonder it's taking so long.
It's also children's sport as well.
Yeah?
Get here till about 11.
Oh, Christ. I thought I was late. I got here like 9:30. All right, mate.
Who wants that medal in it? Who wants to see strong men put back in there? Right, next up. For too long, people have been too scared to speak their opinion because of the attack on free speech within the workplace. For example, we have seen doctors and nurses supporting Hamas, Hezbollah, terrorist organisations. They don't lose their jobs. One British nurse dared to speak up and she just shared something.
This is absolute madness, man. Madness.
She lost her job. Right now we're fighting with lawyers. We're lying in the sand that's been drawn. Amy's case is the battleground.
No wonder it's taking them forever to get here. They keep stopping every 5 minutes.
I was very, very good at my job. I love looking after people. So I became an incredible healthcare.
Oh, it's
worked with the medical emergency team. But it's also
beginning to spit it down, people. It's beginning to rain a little.
factory from the government. So it's factual.
Damn you, weather. I thought it was going to hold up.
I was sacked for
I thought it was going to hold off, but it's not. It's raining.
I'm not a racist. I've got friends of every nationality.
I'm not a racist. I have a colour TV.
I am not a racist. The man that made me feel proud today, the man in the green beret, stood here, made me come out on this stage and made me feel proud. So, I lost my job for exercising my fundamental right in a free country. The right to speak, the right to ask questions, the right to have an opinion. To be clear, this was never around our nations. This is me at home, my own personal views. So
Ma'am.
that I can have a discrimination case.
What?
So I hope that you all support me.
See, they've broken the lines.
Thank you so much. Please follow my pages and support me. I've got a long way to go. This fight is not just about me. This is about 1.5 million people that work for the NHS. We are all silenced. My friends are not allowed to attend this rally. We are all silenced. Do you think that the police force here don't want to speak out? Of course they do. It was like I was. We are not allowed.
Starting to rain.
So probably 3 to 4 million people in the public sector
It's
are not allowed to
starting
speak
to
out.
spit it down
So,
a little bit.
I've been silenced. I've been restricted. Expected to stay quiet, even when the country is on its knees. Especially the women and the children in this country. I've never seen so much horror. I've never seen so much rape, murder, our poor women, our poor children. Why are we allowing this as British people? When I grew up, we played on the streets. We went in when it went dark. It was all safe. We are now not safe. We can't.
Go on, mate.
My legal fight will when one person stands up, it matters. But when thousands of people stand together, it's impossible to ignore. This is not just for me, this is for the future of our country, for our children, the freedom of generations before the sacrifice. And many of my family are in the army, and they do not agree, but they're not allowed to talk either. So I asked to follow me. So before I leave, I want to say, this is our moment, alright? This is our moment. We never forget where we come from. We never forget those who came before us. The men, the women who built this country. Our grandparents for generations.
So, Richard, how is your day going?
When we are divided, we are weak. But when we are united, we are very, very close. So, we are the strength of Britain. If we forget that, we will lose everything we are meant to be. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. So nervous, guys. Thank you.
This movement has always been about ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Ladies getting up, standing up, taking the fight. Next, we have been in a culture war for a long time.
Are you okay, Richard? Are you on the verge of a heart attack?
It was set up by Tommy Robinson. It was set up by people coming together, brainstorming, thinking about how we can create a cultural revolution in this country. One person who's been leading the front of the culture war for many years is up now to speak to you. A good friend again, an important role. He's faced everything, the attacks, the censorship. Cole Benjamin.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can you feel the winds of change blowing?
So gone.
Oh, it's everywhere, isn't it? I come to you today as an emissary of good tidings. You are witnessing the very last Labour exist.
Oh no. Speakers are getting cut off. Starting to rain.
It was quite loud walking down here and looking at how this is the cultural revolution we've been looking for. This is the revolution from the bottom.
All right, guys. Let's make our way to the stage area.
Representation.
These guys are just walking their way down.
And now we have it. We don't care. We have got to a point where we have a politician who, when he's called a racist or a sexist or whatever magic word they want to use,
down with rain now.
has magic words of his own. He has 3 powerful words that you should use in your own life. I don't care.
Yes, I don't care.
That we give them. We can choose differently, and we are. They are on borrowed time, and they know it. We are inevitable at this point.
Jarvisha!
We've been winning staggering victories.
Hopefully soon.
The battle is on. The war is going to be won. We are coming. You can see that fear has already crept into them, because even before the rally, Keir Starmer was attacking us. He put out a video, he put out an article, he put out numerous statements calling us all hateful, calling us all this or that or the other. What are the words? We don't care. We are coming. We are going to win. We are going to take it all. We are going to fix
Yorkshire. They're coming, dude. They're coming.
The mums and
mad for it.
Do not want to pass it down to our children in the state that we find it. It must be fixed and will be fixed. Thank you so much.
Watch out, watch out.
Do you know what? I'm going to slow down. I'm so stressed about this. No, I want you to pay for it. Everything will go through. Lost their jobs, been attacked. Everything has led to this moment. I moan a lot. If you listen to my podcast and my interviews, I moan a lot. I feel sorry for myself. There's one woman who's been through as much.
Guys, if the signal is bad, give me a 69. If it's buffering, if the microphone is bad, anything that's bad, give me 69s. I'll look into it.
Yourself with the public, and I'll be blessed to watch the change of love shown to this woman. We have a message for you now.
I know, that dude in the England shirt, he is like the poster child for the Tommy Robinson thing. So good in the hood. Ah, Katie! Katie Hopkins. It's the love, baby. It's the love of the Iranians. Jarvisha. Okay, they're going to be filling up all of this soon. Here's Katie Hopkins. I'll be perfectly honest with you, I'm not entirely sure. I think I moved away from the speakers. Also, I'm swallowing some diesel here. Yes. Damn, the lines for the toilets are insane. Luckily, I have a bladder like a camel, like a camel's hump. You can hold this shit in all day. Jovica. Playing the Dombak. Dombak that was you gonna. Okay. Let this man. Benson. All right. It looks like. It definitely looks like we're just going to make our way to the staging area if we can now. See what we can see over there. Look at that jacket. There's a patriotic jacket, if I ever saw one. Hello. Jarvisha. Okay. All right, guys. We are. Is she actually on? Oh no, she's actually on stage. I thought she was phoning this one in, but actually, Katie is on stage. Oh, it would be great to get an interview with Katie.
We are ready, and we are stronger together, and together we will unite the kingdom.
Godmother. As we said, too long we've been led by
Oh no, no. Let's see, can we squeeze in here? Would they let us in? Can I get in? Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Okay, guys, we're in. We're in the media section now. Let's.
That means we are cultureless. If you're hostile against our British
culture, Kelly J. Keane.
Death by 1,000 cuts, and this is where I come in. No more.
Right, we should right now be going live to Ant Midland. Can you hear us, Ant?
Yes, Tommy, can you hear me?
Can hear you fine, mate. We're looking at you. What message have you got for London, Ant? What message have you got for London, for Great Britain?
Listen, mate, I am currently at Everest Base Camp and I'm taking my 17-year-old son to the summit of Mount Everest. English pride, British pride. You know, the reason why I'm doing this is because I want everyone to know what we produce out of England.
Nice to see you again.
We produce young leaders. We produce stoic individuals. We are leading with absolutely everything that we do, and we must never forget that as an identity. I'm coming back to serve, mate. Once I've come
I'd like to thank you for being a great entertainment at Speaker's Corner every week.
My duty has always been to serve. Before it was to serve my country and my queen.
She's the highlight of my month.
Over a decade of service to the highest of standards. Right now, even though I've got this media career and I'm sitting pretty on my hands, I cannot allow that to happen, especially with what's going on in the UK, in Great Britain and in England, and more importantly, what's happening in London with the two. I will come back, mate, and I will rattle London until it wakes up. I promise you that. When I come back, yes, Phil. I was honest to God, I was born to serve. And ever since I've jumped into the media world, there's been something missing. And it's 100% service to my country, service to my people. And this time it's service to London. There's three things within my manifesto. A lot of people say, and you live abroad, you're currently doing your own thing, and I am. But when the time comes and when I return, I've been working on my manifesto, and the three things that I've been working on is zero tolerance policies when it comes to London. Safety and security is what I'm good at. I'm an SME when it comes to safety and security. Zero tolerance policies. But the most important one, which I think should happen across the board, is accountability policies. Now, let me tell you something. When people vote me in for Mayor of London, and when I become Mayor of London, I will be the action man mayor. I will be on the streets of London on a weekly basis with the people, with the victims. I will turn up, and you've heard this right here in front of millions in London right now from Everest Base Camp. I will turn up to every fatal stabbing that happens in my city. And what I mean by that is and I will hold people accountable. I will hold the certain borough that happens. I will hold the police HQ accountable. I will hold councillors accountable. I will force them to shrug shoulders. Everyone blames it on religion, on culture, and we're absolutely sick of that. Everything will fit under our British cultured umbrella, and that includes our law and order.
I see sploosh. I see sploosh.
And again, please come and enjoy yourself under our British cultured umbrella, but you will adhere to our law and order, you will adhere to the law of the land, and you will respect our values, our culture, our principles, and our traditions, and they will come above any other culture or religion. And I will enforce that the moment I take office in London.
Will you vote for Anne Middleton for London Mayor?
At this point, I would actually vote for a potato over Sadiq Khan.
Important before I leave you guys.
Damn, this mic keeps cutting out.
The capital of our city, England, the capital of England is London. It needs to be run by an Englishman or an Englishwoman. Full stop. We need to take back.
Oh God. The microphone gods are not
pride.
with him today.
And that is what I plan to do. So please, everyone, the London Mayor, the next London Mayor elections and the next general elections are the most important elections of our lives. Make sure for one of us so we can take back that position, we can take back our country, and we can take back.
Jesus, did he Niak?
Get to the top of that mountain.
نیاک و اون پسره زیاد با هم دیگه شروع کردن دعوا کردن یعنی یه ذره با هم دیگه بحث کردن
So what we can produce out of England. Take care, guys. Have an amazing day, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Anne Middleton. When we hear about open border mass immigration, this one is for the Gary Linekers of the world. There's a brave lady who faced the real cost of this. Rhiannon White was 27 years old when she was butchered 23 times by an invader from Sudan. Her brave mother. Do you know, whenever I see these people murdered, I see children raped, I see these mass killings, I think, where are the parents to speak up, to use that opportunity to warn the rest of the country. The doors are not safe. They're bringing in criminals, rapists, murderers. No last year in the United States of America, 66% of the murders were by illegal immigrants. That means 66% of the murders didn't have to happen. We need our own ICE. Europe needs its own ICE. Get these criminals, round them up, and get them out of our country. Darling, and the rest of the family, you coming up, girls?
Hello. Can I just say thank you to Tommy for inviting us to come down and speak today. The support we have already received from everyone has been unwavering. I have made some of the truest friends while navigating the most difficult part of my life, all of whom have been raised awareness for Rhiannon. I am the mother of Rhiannon Skywhite, a beautiful, selfless 27-year-old woman who was brutally murdered in October 2024 by an illegal migrant. Rhiannon had spent the day working in a hotel, unbeknownst to her she was being stalked. She was followed to the train station where she was waiting to return home to me. But instead I received a phone that changed my life forever. Rhiannon is left behind a little boy. Her siblings and me, her mum, a big extended family. We couldn't hold her funeral for 4 months because she was no longer Rhiannon. She was classed as evidence. Rhiannon was stabbed 23 times with a Phillips screwdriver. The main injury which caused her death was her gravestone. Less than 90 seconds this monster took to attack her, leaving her fighting for her life on the train station platform. If she had survived, she would have been blind with brain injuries and no quality of life. 11 weeks he was in this country when he unleashed his unprovoked frenzied attack on my daughter. And to celebrate his achievements, he then went and purchased alcohol, returned to the hotel and was caught on CCTV and mobile footage dancing and laughing with lights in the background which were emergency services trying to save her. 15 months of fighting for justice in court, where from day one he denied everything. Calling the forensics liars, he denied he could speak English, he lied about his age, giving the same generic birthday, the 1st of the 1st. We don't actually know his real age. He refused to do any bone density tests. But when the Home Office went to speak to him, showed no remorse, slouched in his seat and kept saying, "Thank you for the questions." During the trial, we found out he was untreated HIV positive. He was denied asylum in Germany and Italy. My question is why? Arrested in Germany but no further charges. Yes, he was given a life sentence, minimum 29 years, probably never be released. But we were given a life sentence where we have to sit at Rhiannon's bedside for 3 days watching Rhiannon diminish and hold her hand until her lights being switched off. How many more women, children or even men have to keep going through this? Sexual assaults, rapes and even murders. This needs to stop. This sham of a government needs to start looking after the British citizens of this country. We have enough of the people of our own country committing these crimes. We don't need any more of these illegal invaders. Shut the borders, detain them and send them back to whichever country they are from. Stop giving them a home tax and HMO on benefit for them. Yes! Keir Starmer, therefore even begins with the scope of a foreign excuse of the leader of our country. He has failed us. He has failed my daughter, Rhiannon. I believe she will still be alive today with this disgusting excuse of a man and not being in control. Yes. This isn't about race or colour for us as a family. This is about us wanting to stop these crimes happening. I am currently working on the Rhiannon's law to be put in place. So if this government is to keep allowing these illegal invaders into our country, we fight to detain, medical checks, ID checks, tagged and stopped and allowing them to walk on streets freely. We are going to leave a legacy of Rhiannon's name for her son and other children going through the same loss as he is. Her little boy wants to be a brain doctor when he grows up, so he can help people like his mom. No 6-year-old child should ever be put in this way. We as a family have set up a GoFundMe page for the children left behind. RhiannonSkyBike.co.uk for children who may have lost their mothers this way, the way Rhiannon's little boy has. Or mothers who lost their children in similar circumstances I have. Every single penny donated will go to helping and supporting these families. So to help us ensure this is possible, please can we ask that you donate anything you're able to. And if you're financially unable to contribute, we ask that you please share her story. Everything we do as a family is for Rhiannon, her little boy and the children left behind. The reason I don't want this month's names mentioned is because it's not worthy. This is Rhiannon's story. We will continue to say her name, Rhiannon Sky White. Thank you. Woo!
Make sure we share that website with all of you, make sure you support them. That murder did not have to happen! She shouldn't be dead! They don't care, that's the reality, they do not care! How many more of our daughters have to be taken? Yeah, man. It's not what you know, it's who you fucking know, isn't it? As we leave that, I want to go to a brave family. What a brave family. I can even imagine what they've gone through. That's the real cost. The reality of open border mass immigration. That's the reality. I want to talk to you about the darkest stain. The darkest stain in British history. When an invading army of men were brought into this nation and raped and pillaged their way through it. Tell them no acceptance of that place and our police force. When we look, you've watched our investigation. When I started talking about this first in 2004, it's what we call grooming. We're talking about a rape jihad. I want to give you some numbers for the world that's listening. Do you know what? These crimes would never have been allowed to happen if we were a proud, strong nation. Because men would never have allowed it to happen in their towns and cities. We lost who we were. We become disorganised. We lost our spirit. We lost our identity. And men took advantage of our communities and that we hold the dearest to us, our daughters and our women. I want to talk about Telford. The reason I concentrated on Telford in my grooming gang investigation, you haven't watched the documentaries, we have a very brave lady here today who led the march. Nicole is here from episode 1. A brave lady who led the way in highlighting these crimes. In Telford, there's only 1,000 Muslim men in Telford. 1,000 Muslim men. That town, they raped, since the police's numbers, 1,000 children were raped and 5 were murdered. Very bad. 20% of the Muslim men in that town were identified by the police as being involved in the rapes. That's one town. One small town that no one had really been to or heard of, that only has a 1.7% Muslim population. What do you think it's like in Birmingham? What do you think it's like in Luton? The other town you've heard of is what? Rotherham. Rotherham only has 3.7% Muslim population. There's none there. There's none there, but yet they raped 1,400 children. I don't want you to think about the numbers. I want you to think about the children. Now they thought they'd bring community cohesion by hiding these crimes, by covering up for these crimes. If 1,400 children were raped in the small town of Rotherham, and each one of those children has 4 family members, that means that 10,000 people were directly affected in that town by the rape of the Islamic community on our children. One lady has led the campaign. She is led to the front. She's come through as the face of the survivors of this scandal. They survived! Listen,
Sammy Woodhouse.
D2 Charity Consultation in Bristol. Just turned 14, he was 24, so he's 10 years older than me. We were first away in Spain, this was happening all over town. Majority of the Pakistani and Muslim men.
Now this inquiry is about truth, exposure and accountability. I'll be leading the inquiry myself and have to work alongside an incredible team.
Children, 11 years old, and the authorities determined a complete blind eye.
Sammy's gone blonde. Sammy Woodhouse. We had a great interview on the last march. She's gone blonde this year because blondes have more fun.
Impregnated, brutalized, and murdered. Families have been destroyed and ripped apart by gangs of men and women. Children were raped by dogs. There was poured petrol on, forced to dig their own graves. Scriptures of the Quran were read whilst gangs of men raped them. They called for all while they placed children in microwaves, ovens, and freezers. Now that is only one part of the story. Professionals that were paid to protect did absolutely nothing. They didn't just do nothing, they were involved. Police officers held cop knives where groups of police officers raped children and then handed them back to the gangs of men, while social services turned a blind eye. Politicians were also involved, and children were sacrificed for votes. Jahangir Akhtar was a Labour politician. He made a no prosecution deal with rapist Arshad Hussain and PC Hassan Ali. They was making deals with rapists. And let's not forget how the minister, Jess, resigned this week, and very rightly so. They said no to a national inquiry. This was happening under a Labour government and a Tory government. The Tories don't get off lightly either. The Tories! Now people, the government are bringing in third worlders. People have asked me, Sammy, why aren't you talking?
Oh no. You need to speak up.
Thanks,
Dave!
No more! Labour politicians have threatened and tried to sue him. They've tried having him arrested for telling you all about what's been going on in our country. Roger Meyer.
We're going to have to fire the sound guy for this place. He is so fired.
Did you hang your action?
You had
Morgan McSweeney, police officers.
You had one job.
To stop people like me exposing this, you will not stop us. MPs has started his inquiry. Our report will be published in a couple of months, and we are going straight to the government. They're going to name them, we're going to shame them, and we're going to prosecute them, and they're not going to stop them. Now, I'm fortunate enough to be able to stand here today, and I'm fortunate enough to say that I sent my baby to prison for 35 years.
I mean, right now I'm asking everyone.
There are thousands of children in this country that had no voice, no platform, and no voice. I just want to mention, before we go into a minute's silence, Lucy Lowe, Morgan Wilson, and Jodie Sheeran. they're not here today. So when we go into that moment of silence, please think of them and keep them close to your heart. And I just want to acknowledge every single victim in this country, not just victims to the gangs, to the victims that were abused by the church and the priests, the children in care homes, by family members, by online. All of the victims, I want you to know that this wasn't your fault. You're not to blame. And the state will be held to account.
Yes! The will! And we will make sure.
Let's start the 1 minute silence.
Boys, hell yeah.
Thank you everyone, and have a great day.
Let's have some more patriotic music, yeah? Come on, Graham. The theme of today's event is 4 Nations, 1 Kingdom. And you can see the singers here. We have Star in the red and white for England and Northern Ireland. We have Ray in the blue and white for Scotland. We have my beautiful wife Nicola in the green and white for Wales. And myself, I'm here as the Union. So we sing this song, no matter what they say to us. We know that this is the land of hope and glory.
I know for a fucking year. She's going up to everyone. I know for a fucking year.
You could do better than that for England, Scotland, Northern Ireland and Wales. Come on, someone! Now this is a song over 200 years old, but it tells us a message that is still relevant today in 2026. It was written by a great British poet called William Blake. And it says, on this land, these green and pleasant lands, Jerusalem will be built. And that was the message back then. And that created this great country we call the United Kingdom. And we turned away from those values. We turned away from that God, Jesus Christ. And now in 2026, united as one through this great movement, it's time to look back to the Lord and Savior, the founder of this world, the founder of this nation, Jesus Christ. Let's sing this song together, Jerusalem.
Did those feet in ancient time walk upon England's mountains? And did the holy level fly in England's pleasant pasture see? And did the countenance divine shine forth upon our lovely hills, till we have built Jerusalem on England's green and pleasant.
Come on! Wave those flags and wave them in the air!
Bring me my arrows of peace. Bring me my steel of clouds and fog. Bring me my chariots of fire. I will not cease from men to fly. Nor shall my soul sleep in my hand till we have built Jerusalem on England's green and pleasant. Come on with those flags, with those flags! Come on! I will not sleep from bed to fire, nor shall my soul sleep in my hand, till we have built Jerusalem.
just like, can I just say how proud I am of every single one of you who's come here today. Let's talk about media. There's a gentleman who's going to speak now, who's been told if he speaks today, he will never set foot back inside this country. This gentleman is the original OG of new media. You know anyone who stood up against the media? They've faced relentless attacks. They've faced dark times. But they've come through them. So to hand you next to a gentleman. Let's see his little intro video. Let's go.
He sends us here knowing we will sin and sin, but that is for our own good.
You are not crazy. You are not lazy. You are not imagining things.
I can tell you they were either dead set against doing it or they were terrified. What made them heroes is they conquered their fear for what they had to do.
The truth is, the rules have changed. Promises have been broken. Institutions have failed. Banks were rescued while families like yours weren't.
Hello. I bring you greetings from the United States of America. It is such an honor to be with you today. It is really an amazing thing to see you all stand up, and I come here to stand with you shoulder to shoulder because of people like Tommy and people like you that have shown the courage to speak and stand when so few will. Thank you. You have truly paid a price for refusing to ignore what is obviously happening all around us. You refuse to not see what's happening to our streets and to our daughters and to our women in the streets. And it means something as an American to see you stand. And I just want you to know there are millions of Americans all across the other side of the world that see you, hear you, and are praying for you and are standing with you today. I want to make it clear why I am USA. Thank you. USA. I will tell you that I am here today, like you, not to stand against anything and hate, not to stand for hatred, but to stand for the most revolutionary idea in human history, that all men are created equal, and not because of a king or parliament says it, but because we are all endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. Those rights cannot be taken from us by government or religion. No ideology can take them away. They are life and liberty and the right to speak your mind and to speak truth. The right to worship or not worship according to your conscience. Equal justice under the law. These words come from our American Declaration of Independence, but they were born here on this soil. They were born here in England, the meadows of Runnymede with a Magna Carta. They were born in the English common law that says even the king is not above the law. In the covenant faith of the Scottish people, the stubborn independence of the freeborn Englishmen who said they will never bow to a tyrant. These are the principles that built the freest, most prosperous civilization the world has ever known. And Sharia law cannot abide by it. Sharia law cannot live side by side. It does not see all men that are created equal. It does not practice and protect the right to leave that faith or even criticize that faith. It does not grant equal dignity to every daughter and every son under the law. And where Sharia law advances as a parallel system, our hard-fought rights retreat. And history has shown it time and time again. Our shared failure on both sides of the Atlantic is that we forgot where our rights come from. We have treated liberty as something automatic, something in the air that we breathe.
instead of the sacred inheritance that needs to be taught and defended and lived by each and every generation. But that forgetting has opened the door. But the good news is, the uniting hope is that it's not too late to remember. We can, beginning now, teach our children again that those God-given rights, those truths are what makes us free. We can demand that every person that comes to our shore or the shores of any country in Western civilization, or those who are already here, that they must live under the same equal law that protects every citizen. One law, one standard of living, one standard for every man and every woman. And if we can do that, then we'll restore what made the West worth restoring and defending. Great Britain and the United States, we are not separate stories. We are not. We are branches of the same tree, the tree that is rooted in equality before God and the law. If we stand together on that foundation, not in anger, but in clarity, and the courage that you are showing today just for standing here, then our children will inherit not decline, but they will again inherit a brighter future. A civilization where every person can come here and walk these streets in safety, speak freely, and pursue happiness without fear. That is our fight. That is our inheritance. That is what will unite all of us and renew the West. I am so happy to see all of your flags all in front. We have been told that we should be ashamed. We are not ashamed of our heritage. We have learned from our mistakes. We are proud that our shared heritage changed the world, healed the world, and fed the world. And as our President Lincoln once said, with malice toward none and charity toward all. Let us remember truly who we are. Raise your flags and raise your voices. As our President George Washington said at the beginning of our nation, let us raise a standard that the wise and the honest can repair. The event is in the hand of God. As the scriptures tell us, as for me and my house, we know who we serve. And as our current president, Donald Trump, might say, make England great again. God bless you. May God help us save our shared republics and civilization. God bless you. Thank you for standing.
Technically, we're a constitutional monarchy, though.
Thank you, Glenn. Thank you. Next up, we have for too long been labelled as people who I always thought we were just a working class movement. We get called thugs from poverty backgrounds. Right now, I'm going to introduce you to a speaker, incredibly successful gentleman, runs a huge business, and they are everyone from the bottom to the top in Great Britain is pissed off. We've all had enough. The next speaker has helped a lot, making this day possible, so we have a round of applause in thanking him. So underrated. His support as well. Gary Harvey, come up here, sir.
Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. I'm talking about blowing up in
Good afternoon, London.
Not like that.
Scotland, Wales.
No, but
good afternoon to the whole of the United Kingdom. We truly love you, and that's why I'm here today. Taking the chance to put my head above the parapet for the sake of the business.
The businesses in this country are on their knees at times with this current Prime Minister that we have. Well, I feel insulted to actually call him a Prime Minister. I want a little bit of participation by the audience. So I'm going to say a few things here. So I was quite intrigued when our Prime Minister, when he first got in, he turned up, had a sharp suit, he had his glasses, he had his brill-creamed hair, and then he continued on to be an absolute wet week. What he decided to do was he'd go over and he made out that he was going to be some sort of statesman for the United Kingdom. How wrong he was. He was a fucking embarrassment. And I'm sorry I swore there, but that's how I feel. Last year I got on the stage with 2 minutes, and I thanked Tommy from the bottom of my heart for those 2 minutes, because I was throwing televisions out the window every time I saw Sadiq Khan and I saw Starmer appear. That's what I like to hear. I want to hear a cheer when you like it. I want to hear a boo when you don't. So, he then sent over the king. He had to do something. He lost all credibility and has. And then we see Keir Starmer. Right? Yes. Oh, yes. We see Keir Starmer write the King's speech for him. And I watch and cringe as I see the King spitting that speech out and thinking, why am I here? Well, I wrote my only little bill that I would have had the King say in his speech. First thing he would have said is, no more DEI, no more ESG, no more identification. It's absolutely a travesty that we're actually considered that in business we can't look after people, that we need to have DEI and everything else. It's an absolute bloody insult. Now, the next thing is here, Keir Starmer and Ed Miliband. They talk about net zero. I'm not talking about net zero. I'm talking about net zero migration. That's where we need to be. Previous governments, they've been asked, how many? 100,000, 200,000? We had almost 1 million when we had Boris Johnson in power. That needs to stop, and we literally need to have zero. Yes. And I'll tell you again, the reasons why. I'm sure many of you come from small towns like I do. Back in the 70s, our population of our town was 12,000. Do you know what? We had 2 hospitals with accident and emergency. We had hospitals that could give birth to children. My brother was born there. We had a full-time police station. We had a full-time fire service. Roll forward to what we have now in my town. No hospitals, no police station, and a part-time fire service. It's an absolute disgrace that the government continue to build houses with no infrastructure. Yes! And for sure, I'm sure we're all pissed off with the potholes. I'm running out of time here, so I'm going to have to just say the betrayal of the British people is so clear now. When you look at the Brexit vote, I personally voted for Brexit and I believed in democracy. Unfortunately, that is not what Keir Starmer believes in. And by stealth, he's slowly giving everything away right the way from the farmers and the fishermen. Now, what I would like to say to you all is, Donald Trump got it exactly right about Keir Starmer. He said, the man is no Winston Churchill. But you know what I see here? Tens of thousands of Winston Churchills! We will not surrender! We won't! It's not acceptable! This speech comes from the heart, comes off the cuff, and all I can say is I bloody well love you all, and I'll probably get slaughtered as a businessman for being up here, but I'll do it all again next year.
Gary. Now, what a state would we be? It even become an issue to say there's two genders. How many genders are there? They are polluting the minds of our children. They're confusing our children. They're creating a generation of weak and confused and mentally unwell children. I have personally watched as one woman stood up. And you know when people stand up, many people in this movement, I watched them come and go. Okay? Last 15 years I've seen new leaders rise, and then I've seen them fall, some of them disappear. Not many stood the test. Not many faced the absolute abhorrent attacks. I've seen one woman who did. Let's play.
This is your chance to come and stand with us and say that we are not okay about the direction this country is taking. We are not okay with leaving this country in a worse state than we found it. We are not okay in the future for our children and our grandchildren. The fact does not look so bright. We are not okay with the rise of Islam and the grip that Islam seems to have over authority in this country. We are not okay with that. If not you, then who? And if not now, then when?
Good afternoon, London! Okay, so I decided to speak out a while ago about men in women's spaces, and I came out with a very simple thing, which is no woman has a penis! Apparently that doesn't say anywhere, and I want to say to you all, they are afraid. They are afraid of all of you, and quite frankly they should be. But I want to say, look, it's not too late to save this great country. It's not too late to save your children from the absolute nonsense they are teaching them in schools. It's not too late to get men out of all women's spaces. It's not too late to get Islam out of our classrooms. It's not too late to get Islam out of that building. It is not too late to get Islam out of every single official office in this country. And more than not too late, it is absolutely vital. If we want to save this country, we have to remove Islam from every single place of authority. If you want to save this country, you can do it.
In your pocket.
You have the hero Tommy Robinson leading you. But you need to be the Tommy Robinson of your life. You need to get into your kids' schools and ask them what are you teaching our children. Ask them where are they going to the toilet. Do our children have a single sex bed? You have to go into your councils and you have to ask your councils to deliver single to ensure your councils are not bringing in hundreds of HMOs into your small towns. You have to vote these bastards out. So, small things you can do. Bring back the school nativity. Go to your village fetes. Support your local business. Save your high street. You can do it. It doesn't need a leader always. You have to be the leader in your own lives. And one final thing you can all do is unite the kingdom!
What a great style she has as well, yeah? Every time you look at her, that's what I think. What a beautiful style. Right, do you know what just... I just watched the helicopter footage from today. Wow, Bill! What a hero of millions! Now, I want you all to watch this next video. You're going to get shown pictures of people. I want the strongest reaction you have when you see that image. Please, I want to see how you react to each individual you're about to see. Let's go. All the way to Trafalgar Square, let's go. As well. Every single time, there is a higher power that is working right now in this movement, in everything that's happening. Every single time I'm in a corner or I've been knocked down, something picks me up every single time. 2024, I think, I was in Spain, I was in a very dark place. Liam Tufts was out babysitting. Liam travelled out there, spent months with me, trying to pick me up because I was lost. At that time that I was lost, Elon Musk bought X. He turned my account back on. That was a moment when I was down. He picked us up as a nation and said, go get them! Yeah! Wake up your country! Unite your people! Let me tell you a story when we went to the United States recently, okay? I went there 6 weeks before the event. We thought we had secured funding for this event, yeah? We've had to beg, okay? We thought we'd received funding for this event. Then we got the knockback that money wasn't coming. We had 6 weeks to go. Richard Inman, if you're here, I'm sorry. To my team, I'm sorry. I ranted and I raved. I've just walked in there to my team, to Aidan, who's put a lot of this together. And I've given him a fist bump. Because I have been stressed, I have been ranting, I've been probably a nightmare to be around. And that's what it was like in America. I found out one day that we didn't look like we had the money. So I got in a group chat. And I said, why are you all moaning about what people are saying online? We haven't even got an event. We've got no screens. We've got no event. It's not going to happen.
have the effect. The momentum is not going to be there. I travelled that day to Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee. 15 years ago, at the start of the English Defence League, there was a gentleman called Bjorn, who was from Canada, and he set a meeting up with me in London, and 5 state senators flew over from the United States, 15, 16, 17 years ago. And I met a gentleman there, and his name was Andy Miller. A very nice man. I met him multiple times. We went out for dinner. And as I was in America, I thought, you know what? I'm going to go see Andy Miller. So I'd arranged to meet him for nothing other than dinner. Yeah? So we find out one day there's no funding. We think they lost on the event. 6 weeks to go to the biggest event we put on. I fly into Nashville, Tennessee. I go to dinner with this gentleman, Andy Miller, his wife, and some friends. And I sat there and laid my heart out. I said, we are building something that we've built for years. The country's ready, they're awake. And we're fucked, okay? We can't put the event on. I sat there, do you know what he gave? 200, he sat there, he'd had a few beers, yeah? He had a few beers. He said, Tommy, I'll give you £200,000 for your event. And I knew he'd had a few beers, so I was like, I didn't go there for that, yeah? That is a higher power, okay? The next day, I said, that's Jesus, okay? Andy Miller is a profound, staunch Christian, okay? Now, he went from that meeting, I went straight in the group chat and said, it's fucking on. It's on. We're putting on this event. We're going to succeed in this event. Andy messaged me the next day. He must have woke up with a hangover. And I was thinking, is he really going to give this money? He was pretty drunk, yeah? I thought, is he going to give this money? He texted me and said, did I agree to £200,000 or $200,000? Andy just got it. He said, I'm going to send the $200,000 to the tech company, these guys. I was like, oh my God, here we go, get the team ready. I went straight back in the group message and said, lads, we're going to make history in 5 weeks, yeah? And then travelled. If it wasn't for my trip to America, if you're watching this as far away as Trafalgar Square, you wouldn't be watching it. You wouldn't be seeing it, you wouldn't be hearing it. I then went, there's been a lot of accusations against me. And a gentleman called Bob Shillman, okay, who I've never met. But everyone says, because he used to give money to Rebel Media, who were a media network, and I was employed by them in 2015. So I thought, you know what, I'm in America. I'm going to go see Bob Shillman. And I went to see him and I said, for the British public, Bob, will you help? And Bob Shillman donated $100,000. This event would not be happening if I didn't go to the United States of America. You would not be watching it. That's a higher power. But you know more than anything, it wouldn't be happening without the individuals. You, who put £5 in, £10 in, £20 in. And there was a lot of criticism. You're always asking for money. Yeah, look what we've just put on. The biggest event in British history. Just 3 years ago, we were deplatformed, we were censored, we couldn't speak to any of you, there was no momentum, there was no movement, country was broken. Look where we've come in those 3 years. We had 1,000 people watching our films in Telford. That Telford documentary this Christmas was watched by 40 million people. We have just taken over our entire capital city with patriots. There is a spiritual and cultural awakening happening right now. Something huge is happening in this beautiful country. I want to thank one man now, okay, who none of it, people, this isn't United Kingdom doing this, none of this would have happened if it wasn't for one man who didn't choose the life or the money. He chose to fight for humanity. He chose to fight for the most important thing we have, and that's our free speech. So right now, for 60 seconds, I want the loudest roars and a round of applause to Elon Musk.
Great Britain. Now, certain people are trying to take our speech, and certain people are fighting for our speech. The ripple that's come out of the United States, this is why it's so important. The most powerful government in the world, right now, they're fighting for you. We play this next video.
Controlling who and how many people enter our countries, this is not an expression of xenophobia, it is not hate. It is a fundamental act of national sovereignty. And the failure to do so is not just an abdication of one of our most basic duties owed to our people. It is an urgent threat to the fabric of our societies and the survival of our civilization itself. We want allies who are proud of their culture and of their heritage, who understand that we are heirs to the same great and noble civilization, and who together with us are willing and able to defend it. An alliance, the alliance that we want, is one that is not paralyzed into inaction by fear. Fear of climate change, fear of war, fear of technology. Instead, we want an alliance that boldly races into the future. And the only fear we have is the fear of the shame of not leaving our nations prouder, stronger, and wealthier for our children. We should be proud of what we achieved together in the last century. But now we must confront and embrace the opportunities of a new one. Because yesterday is over. The future is inevitable. And our destiny together awaits. Thank you.
Although Keir Starmer may have messed up the special relationship isn't between them and the United States, it's between you and the United States. Yes. Again, I spent time there. I sat with members of Congress in the presentation. They are wide awake, okay? If America falls to Islam, we've got no chance. But I don't believe they will. They're awake. They're already setting up. And there's some important individuals who have come out of the United States, not greater than Charlie Kirk. Our event in September, just days before, when he was murdered, assassinated. Joe and I was on solitary confinement last year. There was no prouder moment when I sat there and I rang my son, and I bring my son, and my son would play the recordings of interviews. And Charlie Kirk gave an interview in the United States where he called on Donald Trump to sanction the British government for their unlawful and unfair imprisonment of myself for playing my documentary. So to Charlie Kirk, I've always been an admirer, okay? We want now, there should be an international Charlie Kirk Day once a year, where we come together and we recognise that man. Say Martin. They feared Charlie Kirk because he awoke a nation. He captivated the next generation. He brought them back to Jesus. He gave them faith. He got them involved in democracy again. Right now we're going to have a tribute. Mike has flown from the United States of America. He's wrote a song, Mike, this is beautiful. This is a somber moment to the United States of America, to Charlie Kirk's family, to his wife. We loved him. The world loved him. Let's honour him.
What advice do you have for me as I move into adulthood in order to become a more informed and involved citizen?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here, and I hope thanks to people like you. How old are you again?
13.
13. Here's a couple things I want to encourage you to do. Learn something new every single day. And focus on what it means to be a good person and a person of strong character. Aristotle said that courage is the ultimate virtue, not that there are no other virtues. If people aren't courageous, you don't have honesty, you don't have justice, you don't have beauty, you don't have wonder. And so at age 13, I want you to commit yourself to a life of courage. Courage is doing the right thing when you don't know how it's going to work out. Courage is committing yourself to the correct course of action, regardless of the cost associated to it.
every human being, I believe, is made in the image of the divine, is sacred, is unique. And if we get away from this principle, as we have, we not only have moral degradation, we not only have the collapsing society around us, but it's bad for that being itself. That being itself is unique. That being has rights. And who are we to say, just because we're older, that we get to murder it? Thank you.
Oh, she's a cable, and I'll see it. Yeah.
I don't have a song today. Can't seem to find the right words to say. I remember a time when freedom was real. I'm talking to neighbors to see. Now we lost the voice again. Come down the nerves, really. I don't want a civil war, no. Only God knows what it's for. I'm gonna say something. Charlie Kirk died of martyrdom. Now Lord, bring revival to the land. Christ is Lord on the lips of every woman and man. With all cries out loud, forgive you, now then let's go free. You're gonna say his name. Charlie Kirk died of martyrdom. Charlie Kirk died of martyrdom. Gonna say his name. Charlie Kirk died of martyrdom.
Another song now. In honor of Charlie.
Cut myself into. I agree, Pharisee won't be seen. This you. I will boast about the sun when you come. For me, I'll run. I was caught in adultery. Did not throw a stone at me. I was asleep in the garden. You cried out in despair. I was the one who put the nails in. I was the one you came for. don't wanna deceive you. I beg you to call out to Jesus. Came to redeem us, came to receive us. He'll carry you home. We need a Savior. I don't wanna mislead you. I don't wanna deceive you. I beg you, Lord. Call out to Jesus. Came to redeem us, came to receive us. He'll carry us home.
Mike travelled here from the United States of America. Thank you very much. I think we're actually going to pull this off, aren't we? He thought we were going to kick off, didn't he? He thought yesterday's video was going to promote us into Bayern City. I've got some more thank yous now. Yeah? We've had some sponsors who have also helped out with this event. In fact, first of all, Core Signals. You can get a QR code. Help support us if you can support them. Scan the QR code. Show them your support. It's on screen now, yeah? This is about financial freedom. This is a sponsorship for our event. It allows you to trade when you want and keeps you totally in control. Another QR code now. If you're at home, where you're watching this, scan this QR code. This is for us, for Urban Scoop. Medic, can you go through please? Medic, there's only medics, we had 6 ambulances for free. There's medics in there. So for this QR code, this is for our media. Check the next one out. And we've got a video as well. This will take 30 seconds. I need every one of you to do this right now. Pull out your phone. Get your phone out, get it ready. Now scan this QR code. Scan the QR code now, register with your email. We'll be able to contact you with plans, events, exclusive content. Now the reason why, who knows what's going to happen with the future of social media? We need to be able to contact you, to give you our content, to have access to discuss, to let you know our plans, and let you know what we're doing. Scan here to stop them stopping us. Scan the QR code and register now, please. Can we have a medic? Can we need a medic on the front of the stage? So I know we've got lots of them behind, someone get a medic.
Someone needs medical attention apparently.
You have the song where you say, he's one of our own, he's one of our own, yeah? You all know the song. The next gentleman, he's one of our own, alright? In the sense of he's a London black cab driver. Says here is the London Blackbirds. Okay. I was in London, the black cab pulled over, I got in the car, the gentleman said, Tommy, I wrote a song, I was trying to get hold of you when you was in jail. I wanted to go to your event on September the 13th and play my song. He didn't charge me in the London Black Cab either. I said, send me your song. You never know what the song's going to be like, yeah. So I said, send me your song. And he says, again, things happen. Imagine that. He writes a song about our country and freedom. He wants to sing it at our event. And then I end up in his London Black Cab. So today, right now, he's going to sing that song. Download this song, guys, as well. Support him. He'll tell you how I mean. Let's go, Bob. Thank you very much. London, how we doing? This is amazing. What a sight this is. I won't be speaking too much. Let's get straight into it. This song is called Strong. Like 1,000 words and my mind freezes as I mean my heart stops beating fast. Stop this crazy feeling, life has meaning. We turn life back around. We can be strong again to fight another day. We can
can be strong again. To love our life once more. We can be strong again. To write 1,000 words don't seem to have a meaning. At my will, my head's turned upside down. Stop me from believing in what I show us how to live our lives again. We can be strong again. To fight another day. We can be strong again. To love our life once more. We can be strong again. That won't take up our time. Surely love, take a little time. Show us that we can be strong. We can be strong again. To fight another day. We can be strong again. To love our life once more. We can be strong again. A day at a time. We can be strong we can be strong.
Helen Jones, thank you so much for the £10 super chat. Oh my God, you're an angel. Big up, Helen Jones. Everyone, give a thumbs up to Helen for the super chat. Love you, Helen.
Somebody said this next song. This is the song called Freedom. Please download it if you have your streaming. You know, you download Apple Music or iTunes, whatever you've got. Please download it.
Good, son.
Every night, every day, we hope and pray. Every night, every day, we have our say. Every night, every day, it won't go away. Every night, every day, they take it away. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away over time. Every day, every night, we fight for our rights. Every day, every night, they lock us up tight. Every day, every night, we don't want to fight. Every day, every night, we're searching for a light. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away over time. So now we come together as one kingdom, we unite. Yeah! To secure a future for our country and fight for our rights. We wanted to say what we wanted to do, but that's not okay because we're governed by you. Freedom is life. Freedom was real, but they took our liberty away over time. Freedom is life. Freedom was real. Yes, they stole our liberty away. Yes, they stole our liberty away. Yes, they stole our liberty away over time. Over time. Over time. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your night.
That's right! Go on, Lee! Go on, Lee!
The Black Hat Boy who smashed it, didn't he? Go on, Lee.
Come on, mate!
Right, next. This is about Britain, but I've also watched many of you. Who was inspired by the Irish farmers recently? I see some criticism online that some of our events have other nationalities' flags. That next flag, that one maybe there, that's my brother's flag. My brother's here somewhere, my dad's. Love you, we've got dads, right? We got there in the end. The next gentleman has flown over from the Republic of Ireland. His name's Thomas McDonald, he's a councillor. Come up and tell us what's happening in Ireland, sir. Hello everyone, thanks Tommy from the bottom of my heart for bringing me here today. It's a pleasure, because we have to highlight what is happening in Ireland. And we have a great affinity with the UK and with London. I've worked here, my father's worked here, and all our generations, and we've integrated well with the English and all the British people. We've had no problem. They love us, we love them. We marriage both sides, no problem. Yeah. So I'd like to thank you and thank everyone in London today for turning up for this massive show Tommy's put on. So well done. When I got elected in 24 in Ireland, I took up this flag, my flag, the Irish flag.
Yay!
And I was attacked, like you've been attacked by the media, for waving my flag in my own country. A disgrace. They won't get rid of nationality. They will never get rid of it. As I said, when I die, I want that on my coffin.
Up the Irish!
And in Ireland, it's funny how things have gone. They've took all our resources, our gas, our fisheries, our seas, biggest seas probably in any island in Europe. We've a massive seas. They've taken everything from us. But what they have in Ireland is a lot of American factories. And what I'm coming today is to ask Tommy to do me a favour, and for a favour for the Irish people. This was given to me by the elders of Ireland. It's a letter to give to President Donald Trump to highlight what is going on in Ireland. It is a disgrace. In every little village, 400 men arrive in the dark of night. We don't know where they've come from. This is in every little village throughout Ireland. And it's not like England or Britain. We have vast populations. We have small 1,500, 2,000 in these villages. 400 men dock up from God knows where, mainly Muslim men. And it's a big worry. Our women can't walk the streets at night. Our children can't let them out to play. It's a massive worry. So Donald Trump, if you're looking in, please do something for Ireland.
Yay!
So I'm not going to hold you on here. As Tony said, in a couple of minutes, a lot of people to go through. And we need to unite those flags. That flag
and all the flags, Scotland, Wales and England, come together, please. If the united front is what we need, but the threat is Israel, and it's a massive threat. It's coming right through Europe. It's been pushed 500,000 now, they say, coming in through Spain. It's just nuts. The men of this country, they're plenty. You're standing up now. We're standing up in Ireland, and we'll all come together. Well done, UK. We are in a war of propaganda, a war against the establishment, and we have to use every resource we have. A new character. Have you seen any of these AI characters that have come to fame? Have you seen any of them? You've been watching them. We've got a performance today by the Note Project. I think they're here, even though they are AI. Is that how they hear it? Let's play this. Come on.
Breaking news today, far-right rapper Danny Weapons is set to make an appearance at the United Kingdom event in London. The extremist rapper linked to Sharon Osbourne's support for the far-right musician.
A shadowy agency, the Node Project.
Node Project's registered address is the Icelandic Ministry.
An opportunity to demonetize online misinformation.
Good. You made it. The fact you're here means something. Because most people gave up a long time ago. Most people stopped caring, stopped believing, stopped thinking this country was even worth saving. But you didn't. You came here because you still love your country. England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. The people of these islands built something together, something real, something worth protecting. And look what's happened to them. Communities destroyed. Everything that made this country feel like home, slowly stripped away, piece by piece. And every time ordinary people speak up about it, they're mocked, smeared, called names that have lost all meaning. By the same people who helped create the mess in the first place. But listen to me. This country is not dead. Not while people like you still exist. Not while people still care enough to stand together and say, we're not giving up on our home. Because hope is dangerous, and that's why they fear it. I will never give up on my country. Because this is England.
Danny Bones, yeah? Even the AI characters are on our side in this battle, yeah? Did you watch this video? Let me show you a video. Did you watch this recently? Let's have a look.
Watch this. There is no offence being committed here. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. Listen. And believe on the Lord Jesus Christ, then you can say. You repent and believe on the Lord Jesus Christ, and you can say. You know what? This is an utter disgrace in this nation.
See, he made a mistake. He was talking about Jesus. Now, if he was talking about Muhammad, it'd be fine.
Now. Take this off now. In the name of Jesus.
Who's fed up with this? Arrested for preaching the gospel on the streets of the UK. Have you ever seen any of the hate preachers of Islam getting arrested by the police? They arrested him because they wanted to stop him preaching the gospel to a few people on the street. Pastor Galpian preached the gospel to millions. Jesus Christ is King! Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King! Hallelujah! Jesus Christ is King! Listen, people, preaching the gospel is the answer for this nation, our great nation. Jesus Christ was born miraculously. Jesus Christ lived his life miraculously, healing the sick, opening the eyes of the blind, raising people from the dead. He's alive forevermore. Come on, he's alive forevermore. He's alive forevermore. He died on the cross. It was miraculous. But the most miraculous thing, they put him in a tomb. But on the third day, he rose from the dead, and he's alive forevermore. Come on, give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. Give a shout for Jesus. King of kings, Lord of lords, your Savior, my Savior, Tommy's Savior, your Savior. Lift your hand and pray with me now. Everybody, patriots, pray with me now. Let's pray. Say, Jesus, I believe you died on the cross to save me. Right now, Jesus, come into my heart, come into my life, wash away all my sins by the blood of Jesus. I confess with my mouth what I believe in my heart. Jesus Christ now is my Savior, my Lord, and the only King of kings and Lord of lords. Come on, give it up here for Jesus! He certainly took his 2 minutes to leave. Go on, lads. Trying to silence him didn't really work this time, did it? The next gentleman is one of the first that stood up. Do you know when we first started our activism with the English Defence League, the church stood against us. In fact, the Church of England still stands against us. But something's happening, and it's not happening inside the churches. It's happening on the streets, it's happening in lakes, it's happening across this country. There's a man that carries, when I listen to him talk, at his first speech, here was his first speech. I felt something. An aura is around this gentleman. Bishop Noah.
They asked me to give you this. I stood backstage, I had a speech prepared. That's what we think of that. Today we stand in the shadow of a building that has defined our laws, that has defined our nation, that has defined our lives. And today, the inhabitants of that building defy the very Christ whose truth built this nation. But today, thousands of people gathered in our capital city and millions watching around the world are sending a clear and present message. We will be silent no more! This nation trembles. Its people cry out for answers. And our government are too cowardly to answer. But today, we stand, a nation united, a people gathered under the banner of the cross, and we tell Keir Starmer and the Labour government, your days are numbered. For there is one truth that has held this nation for over a millennia. That truth is simple. Christ is Lord. He is Lord over Crown and Parliament. He is Lord over this people. And we, the United Kingdom, we will claim our nation once more. I have said it before, and I will say it again. This nation owes this man a debt we cannot imagine. But today, with again thousands standing in attendance, we are showing him that we are behind you, and we are behind the United Kingdom.
Just watched the aerial footage. We wasn't sure. We put screens from here to Trafalgar Square. It's full to the brim. It's a mile down there. People are watching and listening. The work and effort that went into securing this and planning it. Thank you everyone who made it possible. Do you know, too many times we've had a lot of Christian speakers here. We're a Christian nation. Why do we keep seeing demonstrations of Palestine in our nation? There's one today. And Christians are being butchered and massacred across every Middle Eastern nation. One nation more than another. There's a genocide happening right now. It's been happening for years in Nigeria. Yes. We will not remain silent while our Christian brothers and sisters are being raped and pillaged in any country in the world. So that's why now, the BBC, the media, the Church of England and the bloody Pope, why are you not speaking up for the Christians of Nigeria? Right now, we have a bishop who has flown in here to speak to the world about what's happening to his people. Bishop Joanne from Bukaro in Nigeria. The platform is yours, sir. Oh, my brother!
Praise the Lord. I am excited to be in your midst this afternoon. And I want to thank God for the privilege given to me to come to speak to you. I want to thank my brother Lawrence for giving me the invitation to be here. And to thank all of you for the warm welcome that I have received here. My name is Joan Zumbes, and I'm the Anglican Bishop of Bukuru Diocese. The gospel came to us from England specifically. So I am at home, right now at home. But it will seem as if our parents have abandoned the faith and left the faith to us in Nigeria. And as a result, we see situations that are beyond our capacity to contend with. For years, contractually, the church in Nigeria has been under severe persecution. Christians in Nigeria are persecuted in different ways, different dimensions. Communities which are predominantly Christian communities are daily attacked. People killed, churches razed down, and whole communities sacked. That's the situation we live in Nigeria today. So Christian persecution in Nigeria, it's a reality because the Bible tells us that the church is a body, it's a single body, but with different parts. A part of your body in
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry if you find this difficult. Unfortunately, I don't have subtitles for this guy. He is a Nigerian preacher, Christian preacher, talking with a very strong Nigerian accent. Essentially, he's I'll be honest, I don't know what he's talking about. I mean, if you don't know what he's talking about, I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I can't figure it out.
Kidnapping every day, personally, an attempt has been made on me to kidnap me.
There you go. There's something about trying to kidnap him. They're trying to kill him. Basically, Nigerians are being persecuted in Nigeria. Nigerian Christians.
At the end of the day, with AK-47, they had to leave because they couldn't just penetrate my house, and then went to my next door neighbor and kidnapped him and took him away. And so there are brothers in the West, particularly those of you in England, the United Kingdom. If you do not stand with the race of the persecuted church, I want to assure you, friends, that what is happening to us is not static. It's migrating. The truth of the gospel has made you who you are today. You dare not abandon the gospel. You live the gospel. The gospel that has become part of your culture is ingrained in you. No one should come and rob you of that culture. It gives you all of the privileges you today enjoy. So please, it's my desire, my prayer, that you hold on to that gospel. Dream one let it go.
CJW. I will try to find out. The problem is I'm kind of stuck where I am. But I know the boys from Voice of Wales are down here. I'll try and find it. Woo! Guys, if anyone knows Dan Morgan from Voice of Wales, Steph's mum tried to contact her urgently. Okay, guys, I can't move from here. That's the problem. I gotta try and see if I can get out of here.
So as an evangelical Christian, I've looked around for the past few decades and I've seen the slow and sly decline of Christianity and Christian values in our culture. Christianity is founded in strength in body, strength in mind, strength in spirit. This is what Holy Trinity looks and restores in the West. So whether you're a devout Christian like myself, or whether you just believe in the solid, strong foundations of Christian values, this brand is for you.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go for a walkabout to see if I can find the Voice of Wales, guys.
So visit Washington today and support something bigger than ourselves. Get involved in the community and let's re-establish those Christian values in the West.
That lad there is a friend from my school days, okay, a dear friend. So if you can support him, do. Do you know why it was important for me to have a Nigerian pastor up here? Do you know on our first ever demonstration with the English Defence League? First ever. Do you know what our banners read? Nigerian Christians, victims of jihad, we stand with you. The first ever demonstration of the English Defence League carried banners letting Christians in Nigeria know we stand with you. That's when I went down the rabbit hole and found out 3 churches were blown up on Christmas Day and it didn't even make our BBC News. Can I hand you over now to what I think is the most beautiful song I hear you go sing, or your band sing with you.
This land is built on the solid rock. That is the Lord Jesus Christ. And right now, we're going to lift up our voices in worship of that God. Our forefathers knew that this was important. And it's now time for this nation to come back to the Lord Jesus Christ. This song is called Yeshua.
I'm Stan from Stan. Do you know, someone said to me, Dan Morgan. Are you Stan Morgan or Dan Morgan? No, Dan Morgan. Okay. So someone said that can you find Dan Morgan? He's someone wants to get in touch with Steph. Steph's mom's trying to get in touch with him.
No, so he's a troll.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, he's a troll.
Hi guys, quick, can you? Dan Morgan.
Yeah, he's a troll.
Are you kidding me?
No, he's a troll. And he's a sick man.
Are you kidding? He just came into mind. I didn't know who it was, so I just like I'm running around.
He's a sick man.
Okay, someone block CJW because he's trolling me. Little shit. You got me good. You got me good, I didn't know. Standing there and he just typed in the chat. Oh my God. You know who God, this man's got shit.
And it's something I want to do right now. It's not just a cultural awakening that's taking place in this nation. It's a spiritual awakening. And the only solution to the darkness is the light. And that light is Jesus Christ. Now I want to give everybody here today and everybody watching at home an opportunity to receive the Lord Jesus Christ as your personal Lord and Savior. It's the beginning of every journey. It's a moment for this nation to come back to Jesus Christ. So if you want to receive Jesus right now, I want you to repeat this prayer after me. Father, in the name of Jesus, I believe in my heart, I confess with my mouth that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. I believe that Jesus died on the cross and rose again 3 days later, paying the price for my sins, past, present and future. Holy Spirit, I welcome you into my life to guide me, to lead me in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen!
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. How could you describe this event as a hate-filled event? Do you know how many people right now are watching this in European nations that we will be inspiring to stand up? The time is now, Europe. The time is now. I watched a French group of ladies who I was inspired to by. So I invited them last October, I get lost. But I was imprisoned the day before the event, so I didn't get to meet them. I've since met them. Let me introduce them with a video.
ça fait 25 je crois, nous, on continue à parler. Regarde, vous avez
Bonjour ladies, bonjour.
Alright, are they gonna go all the way? I got a crispy £20 note in my pocket. Yeah. Yeah.
You. On the impact of immigration and Islam in France and Europe. We have come to support our cause because in France too we have our own care steamers. We simply ask not to be assaulted in the street anymore, and we carry out action with science. For this, we secure persecution worthy of the greatest terrorists. Bank accounts closed. Social media censorship.
I'll be honest, I can't understand the word that these ladies are saying, but they're very pretty.
Anti-fascist, mass harassment, physical violence, and even prison. This young woman, Luna, was put in prison for 1 day for holding a sign that said, "Foreign rapists out." What a great danger! I was in prison for 2 days for denouncing a Salafist high school in France. Yes, we are a great danger. We are 20-year-old women who simply demand not to live under Sharia law, and that is considered a danger to the state. We must stand united English friends, because we are alone against them, alone against the system that wants the end of our values, alone against the system that hides the identity of rapists for fear of being called racist, alone against the system that wants to destroy our Christian civilization, alone against a system that sacrifices European women on the altar of living together. But we don't want this living together. We did not choose it. It was imposed on us. And this system wants to gag us, even though we just want not to do it. But they haven't understood. They cannot stop us. It's too late. We have suffered too much. My little sister was grabbed by a migrant when she was 12 years old. After that, do you think you are going to let me shut the fuck up, customer? Go ahead! Try to silence me! Try to silence the girls who were locked in the sewers of apartment buildings! Try, customer! Try to silence the families of the young prostitutes of Telford! Try to silence the German women raped in Cologne in 2016! Try to silence the mothers who buried their daughter, murdered by men who had no place in our countries! Go ahead, customer! Try! And try hard! Because I'm telling you, we are nowhere near shutting up! We will no longer look down! Thank you, friends! And thank you, Tony! Thank you, Tony!
These ladies face violence. They face attacks and still they stand up. Come on, girls.
I first invited those ladies. I invited those French fighters because I hoped that they would inspire British women to say, stand up and speak out, ladies. Start American ladies. Those French girls come here, they spoke on the stage of United Kingdom. Next up, British ladies have started speaking out across the nation. Not more than the pink ladies. Come up here, girls.
What an honour to be speaking here with you all today. We are so nervous, I'm pretty sure our hearts are beating louder than them speakers. We aren't politicians, we are not activists, we're just mums. Ordinary women, we never ever imagined we would one day feel compelled to stand on a stage like this. Like so many women, we've reached the point where speaking up feels less frightening than staying quiet. But for many, attending an event organised by our good man Tommy here can threaten livelihoods, destroy reputations, and even put families at risk. Now that should concern every single person here, because people should not feel afraid to peacefully stand beside their beliefs that they hold, especially when it concerns children. Imagine how many more people would be here today if free speech truly felt protected. We know there'd be at least 11 more speakers, right, Tom? But we mustn't be afraid to speak harsh truths. The country we grew up in is no longer recognisable. Walking through town on public transport when your children are out with friends, even going about normal daily life comes with constant worry. That instinct telling you something isn't right. People call us racist, paranoid, they say that we're making it up, but we all see it, we all feel it, and the statistics, they don't lie. So in the year ending 2025, there were over 209,000 sexual assaults recorded, and that is just in England and Wales alone. 10 years ago, that number was just 85,000. Now, that's around 570 people every single day. These aren't just people, that's someone's daughter, someone's mother and someone's sister. 71,000 are victims of rape. The trauma reaches far beyond the victim, destroying families, relationships, trust and lives forever. That's not the full picture. Research shows that most sexual assaults are never actually reported, often because of fear, shame or feeling they won't be believed. We mustn't forget, though, that the public are not being given transparency in the breakdown of these offences, and that lack of clarity fuels mistrust. These figures demand honest scrutiny, because without a clear picture, how are we supposed to change anything? Without transparency, there can be no accountability. And while all of this is happening, our men and boys, they're facing another danger. Over 50,000 knife crimes last year. These are not just numbers, these are people. Someone's son, father, brother. We know violence exists across all races, all backgrounds and all religions, but that reality should never be used as a reason to ignore growing risk. It would be ignorant not to acknowledge that these rising statistics have occurred alongside staggering increases of migration. Over 70,000 illegal crossings have taken place through Kent ports alone since Labour come into power. Let me put that into context for you. That is nearly 4 times the capacity of the O2 Arena, or the equivalent of 140 Crowborough camps. Ordinary people live with the consequences, while those clowns over there, responsible, hide behind security, privilege and press statements. They take our taxes, they dismiss our concerns, and they expect silence in return from us. It is not racist to speak honestly. The fact is, many of these men arriving come from cultures where values towards women and children are not just different, they are completely incompatible with those of our own. That's just the reality. Pretending otherwise puts our children and women at risk. Now, women and children, they are the beating heart of any nation. They should be protected at all costs. Yes!
Look at the raping
Not our government, though.
dirty bastards
And that is exactly why groups like the Pink Ladies now exist. At the end of the day, this is very simple for us. If we see danger and we stay silent, what does that make us? If we know something is wrong and say nothing, then we are failing at the most important thing that we will ever be in this life: mothers. The traditions we are trying to hold on to mould the foundations this country was built on. Christian values run deep in our laws and our way of life. We believe it is important to protect that heritage and pass it on. We want children to grow up proud of where they come from, not taught to hate it, not made to apologise or feel guilty for actions taken by people long before they was even born. We want them to say the Lord's Prayer in school. And we want them to take part in a Christmas nativity without fear of offending. Identity and culture matter, and it must be protected at all costs. Without shared values, strong communities and secure borders, we lose the country we grew up loving. So we're asking people today, don't just walk away from here and forget. Stand together, speak louder, back each other. Be proud of who you are and be proud of what you believe in. Stop being afraid! This is no longer about right or wrong, left or right. This is about right or wrong. Because we are tired. We are tired of innocent people being hurt, working hard, paying their taxes and no longer feeling safe. We are tired of constant failures from governments both past and present. We miss the country we grew up in, summer evenings with family and friends that feel safe, children laughing in the streets without fear, traditional fish and chips down on that pier, seaside towns full of life, neighbours who actually know each other, and communities that feel connected. So despite the labels, despite the mockery, despite the intimidation, we are the Pink Ladies and we will not be silenced. Because if we don't speak up now, we leave our children a world where they cannot. Across Europe, women are facing the same dangers. This is why we are standing shoulder to shoulder with our sisters across Europe. Women like the collective Nemesis in France, together, raising our voices, impossible to ignore. This will be starting in Dover on the 4th of July. A day when America celebrates its freedoms, we come together to fight for ours. And we ask you to stand with us. Because this isn't love, this is not hate. This is love. But love for our children, love for our land, a future shaped by our own hand. Silence is easy. easy, but silence is wrong. And if we stay silent, everything we love will be gone. Thank you. Thank you, London.
She nailed it with that speech, did she not? Are you inspired, ladies? Are you going to join them on the 4th of July, ladies? You know what? 2 years ago, women were still too scared to speak out. That's the change. That's what's happening. Those who were silent are no longer silent. This is ordinary mothers throwing themselves in the way, ready to take the hit, because they know it's the right thing to do. Silence is no longer an option. As I've said, ordinary people doing extraordinary things. Let's play the next meeting.
I myself was a victim of my implications of convicted men coming to our country is a danger.
Proclaiming our British culture, standing united as a kingdom, united in Christ, and as patriots together.
All right, guys, we're almost at the end. This event is going to end around 5:30. So I think we only have a few more speakers left.
Beyond the surface now, we're looking at how things are being said by the council, myself especially.
We must stand together for a people's revolution, where we unite and say
Actually, we've got a good 40 minutes. 50 minutes, actually. 5:30. It's only 20 to 5 now.
Hello, Unite the Kingdom! You're probably wondering who I am. Well, I am a mother, I am a wife, and I am a patriot of this country. And I have had enough of this weak, pathetic government. All we do is abide by the law of the land, and we protect our families, and instead they are invading this country with illegal men who are raping and murdering our women. I live in Braintree, and we have the largest airbase in the UK. We are the government's dirty little secret. We have 1,200 illegal men. Illegal men who are sexually assaulting our nurses at Broomfield Hospital and raping teenage girls in HMOs. With our base, it used to house servicemen, military and police, and they were told to leave the base as it was going to become a prison. This was a lie. All those people were turfed out and instead illegal invaders were let in. Do you think that that's okay? I've got a message to the armed forces. We see you, we hear you, and we respect you for what you've done. I'd had enough, so I decided to set up with a group of people in my town, the Braintree and Wethersfield Protest Group. These are families just like all of you that are worried about the safety of their community and of their children. Together we documented truth. We exposed, with the help of BB Media, that they were taking the migrants to our community hospital and testing them for TB, with people sat in the waiting room who had cancer. Do you also think that that's okay? Not only that, but in our group we have legal migrants.
Thank you, A1000.
This is not the country they signed up to.
By the way, thanks everyone for showing up today. You guys have been awesome. As always, my favorite panels, favorite chatters.
You need to hold your councils to account. You need to hold your
Just know that every one of you is awesome and that you should be blessed by a magical fairy tonight as you sleep. Something will come into your bedroom and touch you. Oh
and
shit.
You know what they're getting?
In a good way.
Dancing lessons. Seriously, break dancing. Not only that, they're getting art therapy. How many people here are waiting for mental health treatment? Exactly. Good men in this country needs support, mental health support. And these men coming over on boats are getting it handed on a plate. 2 weeks after coming across that border illegally. I've had brave whistleblowers reach out to me. NHS workers, police, even pilots of the planes. Can you believe that? Reaching out to me. This government has let us down, but not only that, so did the Conservatives. It's a cycle of privilege. We've got men in suits telling us how we should live our lives. They don't know what it's like to live your life. They pretend they do, but instead they rip you off. They take your money and they're abusing you. They're letting your women get murdered, your women get raped. Children are having to go to school and we're having to worry if they're going to be attacked by a terrorist. Now I'm telling you, you need to save your communities because the police are not going to help you and this government certainly isn't either. So if you can take anything away from today, when you go home, think about what you're doing in your community. If you see something happening, report it, but you tell everyone in your town. Because if you don't, the lives of children are at risk. Please stand up. It will save lives. We're seeing amongst us today a people's revolution. There is mass awakening happening. We all know, we can feel it. So when you go home today, don't forget this.
Sorry, Fun, that's the way these buildings look. It's called character.
We are united. I would like to congratulate you all for being brave and coming here today. I'd like to also congratulate Tommy and his team for what they have achieved today. I'd also like to congratulate my community for standing with me and coming out and showing everybody what's really happening to them. I'd like to finally say, let's give a massive applause to all of us, so loud that Keir Starmer, the wanker, can hear it in number 10. Thank you.
We are Starmer the wanker. Can I ask you all something? Do you enjoy the mixture of speeches with music? These are entertaining days as well, right? We come together and we entertain. There's one character I saw rise to fame on social media who I found very bloody entertaining, okay? I call him Bacon Boy. He's a South Korean, Scottish Korean. But he also has another bloody talent. Right, what son? Have you seen the Scotty interview when he turned up the bacon?
He did the bacon thing.
Let's get this place moving.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
Okay.
It's raining on me. You're like a shot of pure gold. I think I'm about to explode. I can taste potential like a cloud of smoke in the air. Now I'm breathing like a lion 'cause it's taking me there. Don't you love? Just let me out of control.
This is absolutely brilliant to watch, to take part in, and to be here. Mainstream media. Fuck you! The mainstream media acts in this country and across the West as a weapon for the totalitarian state. They don't uncover, they don't investigate, they are totally controlled. Keir Starmer talked of banning 11 far-right agitators. He banned journalists. Why did he ban journalists?
Sorry, fun with this. The Spice Girls were not available today. Victoria Beckham didn't want to come.
They've shown the importance of citizen journalism. He has taken the world by storm. His life has been endangered. He showed that we don't bow down, we tell the truth, we investigate. Let's see the ET for the next gentleman.
Take note of Gavin Newsom right now.
Oh, Nick.
The Coffee and Green Center, 1-800-FRAUD, is now, it has been confirmed that this place was closed down, and now they're shuffling children into the daycare. How sick does the governor have to be to say that if he exposing the fraud for that person, using the fraud for the money? Go in there with $19 million, like build the state of California over $19 million in the past 2 years, they're looking for that exposure of fraud. Like that's crazy to think that you're deciding that is like something going to do a big sort of good for the country, actually worrying for their life.
Nick Shirley in the house, the man who founded the Quality Leering Centers.
USA! 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 USA!
Today I'm talking with some of you here, and as I was walking, one sign really crossed my mind. There was a sign today that said, "We do not vote for open borders, digital ID, two-tier policing, higher taxes, loss of free speech, pedophiles in politics, higher cost of living." Now your media will call you far right, and your prime minister will call you guys dangerous. But the ideas of freedom of speech are not dangerous. Or the idea that you want to know who your neighbor is does not make you dangerous. It means that you have common sense. We live in a world where common sense is becoming somewhat abstract to have. A lot of people don't have it these days. In the United States, we let an entire state commit billions of dollars in fraud because we're afraid, our politicians were afraid of being called racist and homophobic for speaking out against the fraud. Here in the United Kingdom, you guys had young women be raped by gangs of men, and your politicians allowed it because they're afraid of being called a racist or Islamophobic. That does not make you a racist for speaking truth. No one should have to worry about where their tax dollars go. No one should have to worry if it gets spent into fraud or not, because we should have confidence in our politicians. We should have to worry that our daughters are having to be careful who they go around, or a young woman in Scotland who is 12 years old should have to walk with a hatchet at the playground. And I've been coming here to the United Kingdom for some time now, and each and every single year these marches get bigger and bigger and bigger. I think it is time that your Prime Minister and that your government takes heed to your words and takes heed to the caution that you guys are giving them, because change is inevitable here inside of the United Kingdom, and it doesn't be done because everyone should have the right to say what they want and have the freedom of speech. And may God bless you all, and thank you, Tommy Robinson.
USA! USA! USA!
Something is happening across this nation. People ask, what does a demonstration do? What difference does this make? You see, since we started this, I've watched something develop in Britain. I've watched, I don't know how many of you have seen this. Young men are meeting. They're meeting in parks. They're supporting each other. They're praying together. And they're getting physically fit. Now, I reached out to some of these men. I'll be honest with you. They're not political at all. I don't know if these gentlemen voted Labour, yeah? But I've watched what they're doing. And it's the most important thing right now for British men. We look at Poland and you see tough men, don't you? You see men getting fit. You see physically fit men. And they're strong. We've lost our strength. Britain, we've lost our strength. And what I see developing in these parks across the UK, I see strength. I see real British men going back to their roots, of strong men, of Christianity, of faith. Let me play you a little VT for these gentlemen.
Proverbs 27:17. As iron sharpens iron, so one person sharpens another. That's exactly what we're doing on this field. It's not just here, this is a movement. We've got men training in Hertfordshire, Hampshire, Stoke, Manchester, Glasgow, Teesside. These are growing all up and down the country. We want men moving, men training, men being better, men holding each other accountable, holding each other to a high standard. That's what we're missing in society in this country. Men have lost their way, and here we're bringing it back, teaching men what society's normalised is wrong. What we're doing here is right. It's good for men. Men need men. We say it all the time. The British Army has a system, the buddy system. Look out for me. He looks out for you. Checking on your mate. Don't speak to him for a week. Message him. Call him. See how he's getting on. See how he's doing. There's random fellas here that are meeting up. Never met each other before. That's what we're doing. We're coming together as a community, as every other community should.
What you see is men helping other men. Okay? Men that are struggling mentally, men that are struggling to regulate their emotions, men that are struggling with intrusive thoughts, men struggling with depression. They find it hard getting out of bed in the morning time. Okay? How do we know this works first time? Because I've struggled with all these things myself. Okay? And if you use this like a toolbox. Now, if you can follow the 12-step fellowship program, it's fantastic. If you follow sometimes the group therapy, talking therapy, CBT, whatever it may be, great. And those first and days complemented, and not saying no coaching to the win, you don't do anything else apart from the men's social network CIC sessions. So what I can tell you first hand is people conviction and no testing about it, is that this fucking works.
We're not here to depress you. We are here because we have found something that works. When men move together, when men breathe together, when men pray together, something changes and something heals. Now as men, we fall trapped to social standards, to going out on the weekend, gambling, getting on it, and it's killing us as a nation. We need each other. Men need men. Hold each other to a high standard. Hold each other accountable. And listen, what we are giving men on that field is faith. Faith in God. Faith in themselves. Faith in who they are. We are changing lives on that field. And to anyone out there who feels alone, you're not. Trust me, you're welcome on that field. Every single one of you. We are the Men's Social Network. And this is just the beginning.
Go on, Tom! Go on, Tom!
Fucking proud of you, lad. Proud of you. Men and women. Proud men and women of the United Kingdom. Thank you. Thank you. Tommy, thank you for this opportunity to speak about something that we're passionate about. And that's men helping other men. Ladies and gentlemen, around the country, you're going to see a movement up and down this country, in the parks, in the fields. You're going to see men coming together, helping one another. Me and Tom use our background in the Men's Social Network, our background in combat sports, our background in being British soldiers. And we use this, we put the guys through it, we put them through physical exercise, we then go through breath work, we then go through sharing shit, we get these guys talking to one another. So the last thing on their mind when you leave the park is doing something harmful to themselves. Find your local Men's Social Network, get involved, be part of the brotherhood, and be part of the tribe.
We've got two options as men. We can sit there and we can just talk about our feelings, or we can take action. And when we take action, that's when we see change, and that's when we see results. And I can't emphasize on that anymore. And for anyone that's out there right now that doubts if there's a God, for every one of you in the audience, I want you to look to the person to your left and to your right. Take in their beautiful eye colour, take in their beautiful skin colour, look at the vibrancy of the trees, take it in. And if you tell me that's not come from a creator, then you must be crazy. And thank you for your time today. Thank you. Well, lads, let me tell you how important it is what they're doing. Men, are you ready to get fit? Are you ready to become the best version of yourself? As men, British men, we need to get fight ready because a fight's coming to this country. Yes! Come on! We're not holding meetings in parks to talk about immigration. It's nothing to do with politics. So don't join there and start going there to talk about politics. But men, go on that QR code. Form a community in your towns and cities. And let me tell you, in the next 12 to 24 months, the world's going to look on and they're going to view British men as the strongest men. British men coming together, forming alliances and getting ready for the battle of our lifetime. Right, Keir Starmer, someone's got a message for you.
Keir Starmer's a worker. Keir Starmer's a worker. Keir Starmer's a
We freed our nation from the communism. We knew what the freedom meant. So when you're confirmed, right?
And your trolls are committed.
Right?
Oh man, honestly, they should be committed.
Conservatism is the value I believe in. So when they go down very far into what I believe, zero illegal migration equals zero terror attacks.
Right. Dominic! Kia, did you forget about the internet? Tom, what have you got to say to the British audience here? They love you, mate, they love you.
And he's muted. It's like a Skype call.
How does it feel to be together? Here's the Moses Lions! He can ban me, but he cannot stop you. He cannot ban you from voting. He cannot silence you. He cannot cancel you. And I am with you. I will always be with the British Lions. Always. With the British children. With the British families. I will never leave you. And I will help you to be safe. To create a big nation. Safe nation. Brave nation. I am with you, patriots. With your children. And when your grandchildren will ask you, Grandpa, how did you stop this madness? You will proudly answer, I stood with Tommy Robinson! This is what you say when Tommy is. You will say, I took to the streets. I fought for the...
No, no! No!
I love you! Raise your voices again! Show your power and unity! Raise your voices! He will not come to you. And believe me, a day I will be back. I will be back. And I will be fighting with you on the streets. Protesting because this is our right. Don't let anyone to take your rights. Do not let anyone to take your dignity. Do not let anyone who say that you're an agitator, you are far right. No, you are patriots who love your country, who love Europe. And God is my witness. This guy who banned me is gone. It's a matter of time. So be happy now. Fight for unity. Fight for your country. Vote. Be active. Support Tommy. And then in 20 years, you will say, I won because I was brave. So again, it's
Keir Starmer's a
Tommy.
Keir Starmer's a
Dominic! How many? Tell us how many! How many?
Zero! Remember, be like Poland, be brave, stop wearing dresses, put on an armor, and fight. God bless you all.
Thank you, Dominic. God bless Thanks a lot. Catch you soon, brother. I'll catch you soon. Love you. When Keir Starmer says in the news that he banned 11 far-right agitators, he banned solicitors, he banned journalists, and he banned elected politicians. None of them have got any convictions or even criminal arrests. To the people of Europe watching this, the battleground has been chosen as our capital city in London. The country that has decided, you know, if we were watching any other European country get these numbers out, you know how jealous we'd be. We are leading the way, Britain. Europe is watching us. We are showing them what unity looks like. Now we're not afraid anymore. So our message to European patriots,
That was a Polish politician, guys.
join this movement. I see a day when all of us take to our capital cities together. As a day of European uprising. Let's have a look at who Keir Starmer banned. Come on.
And on free speech, jealousy and fierce always bear down anyone that's in we've pretty much featured for a very long time and we'll always
Such a lying asshole.
We've had free speech for a very, very long time.
Lying cunts!
In relation to free speech,
Liar!
first I'm strongly in favour of free speech. Free speech is very, very yes.
She was here on the last one.
We've had free speech for a very, very long time.
On the last one.
Keir Starmer's a The next gentleman who's about to perform here become a friend. The name of his song is very important. Civilian soldier. Every one of you in this fight is a civilian soldier. Okay? And Jamie is not only coming to perform, but he also helps to fundraise towards this event. So Jamie, take the stage, son. Welcome.
Hello, London! What an honor it is to be here today. This is absolutely amazing. I am so thankful to be here today.
We're going to keep. Oh,
Some civilian soldiers speak for itself. You know what? This song means so much to me. The frequency of love is what we need right here and right now. So I want to say a little bit about this song. This is the song that I had to write.
Unite the Kingdom rally
It's
with
been
Ricky
keeping
Doolan
me
just
up
performed
all
on stage.
night.
Ricky, how are you doing?
It's all wrong. What's going on?
I'm really surprised by how
I'm just doing
pleasantly
all I
surprised when,
can to make it right.
Hardly hypnotized me to think this is going to be far right.
And you ask me why?
Anything so
I
far.
stand
Well,
up
as
and
a Scot, I'm always disappointed.
Freedom. Freedom! Let's hear it! Freedom! 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 Let's hit this song. Come on, London! This is the song I had to write. It's been keeping me up all night. It's all wrong. What's going on? And I'm just doing all I can to make it right. You ask me why I stand up and fight. I do
and gentlemen, quite on time. I'm going to get a couple of things here, a couple of points in. Coach, get here, come on. I want to thank my about the founding of the United States of America. Thomas Jefferson wrote,
Sorry, guys. The microphone ran out of battery.
with their own government. Deep state is only as deep as their secrets they keep. Join stopsecrecy.org to uncover your government's secrets. That's their litigator-in-chief over there, Coach from the United States of America. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, brother. Right. I'm going to play one tribute song now and then get to me on the list.
That was not my intention. I only noticed it after 2C finished.
The borders are open. Everyone's had enough. But there are many hard-working migrants who come to this country, who are in this crowd now, who are here to be part of Britain, to integrate and assimilate and love this nation, to be able to go out done.
It's great to be said. Well, over 2 decades ago, I arrived in the country as a student. After university, I was hired by the university itself. Came here legally. Studied hard, worked hard, respected this country, law, culture, and the people. And today, I stand here before you, not only as someone who lives in Britain, but as someone who's genuinely grateful to call Britain home. Because this country has given me opportunities, has given me safety, dignity, and perhaps most importantly, it treated me very fairly. Despite everything, and we are constantly told every day, I can say honestly that in over 20 years living in this country, I have never suffered discrimination. I have never been put aside, and as a foreigner, you even allow me to speak with my Brazilian accent. So Great Britain, please don't ever let anyone tell you that you are not great. You're much greater than you ever dreamed of. Thank you very much.
I bet Kid Someone's excited to see that, isn't he? Right, listen up, Kid. You're making an embarrassment of yourself, mate. You might as well resign now. But in all true honesty, thank you all so much for coming. It makes the biggest impact on the world than I could imagine. And being here, thank you, Tommy. It's all because of Tommy Robinson. And seeing us all in these colours gives me hope and pride in our nation that we can do this. We are all patriots and we stand together. Remember, we are 4 nations, 1 kingdom, and we will not be silent. And we'll show this nation, we will show King Salma what we are made of. Thank you all!
Right, everyone, we're running out of time. We're going to have one more song, and then the lads and lasses, Ricky's band are going to finish on 2 songs. They're cutting us off. But I want to say a massive thank you to everyone. The next tribute I want to do is an important one for me. I wasn't able to talk about it 2 years ago. So this is the bomb.
How could you leave me so? There's so much to say. To her say goodbye. Someone who's been with me for my whole damn life. You gave me courage and strength to stand back for all that I was. So how do I say goodbye when I couldn't? You always saw the best in me, and all you always got myself. But I'm scared of one life and it take a while from a broken heart to mend. And I promise you, I know you're gone. I'll run away.
For those of you wondering who these people are, I have no idea. You know about this as much as I do. These are, I believe, a friend of Tommy's that passed.
That man took a bullet for me, I know he would have done. So, it's his anniversary in 2 days, right? God bless him, right? Everyone, thank you for the behaviour. You've done yourself proud, you've done your country proud. We need to get ready to fight, people. The fight's coming. Let's end it on 2 songs. Thank you, God bless everybody, man. One more person, let's watch the dog. Get up here, watch the dog.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Watch the Don has walked 50 miles from Scotland to unite the kingdom today.
this is the last speaker, I believe.
Well, we've all here, we've got the internet today, about 9,200 plus weekday.
Where can people support it?
You go to Watch the Don on social media, it's in my link, it's just giving, so go straight to the charity.
I've got to try and fit this more, thank you, Jim. You know, today wouldn't have happened. So many people have put so much in. The security team have been with me for years, they're all volunteers. Kaz, come up here. Kaz, Carla, Kinder, Tony, come up here. These ladies have volunteered. This would not have happened without them, okay? Kaz, thank you.
Kaz is the best. Kaz is the best.
So many things come together to make this.
I don't know where Ginger Tony is. Kaz is the best.
Ladies, thank you, gentlemen. Aidan, who's in that room there. It's been a godsend to our team. I hope you like our journalism. I hope you like where we're going in this direction. That's mainly thanks to the gentleman in there. The skills he brings to it, the organisation he brings to it, we couldn't do it without him. Thank you, everyone. The band, you've been beautiful. Again, beautiful. Finish your 2 beautiful songs.
Alright, we want to do one that we can all sing along together. So Unite the Kingdom is more than just an event and a movement, we're a community. We're brothers and sisters, we stand together, and we know this one thing, that we'll never walk alone.
Hey, sorry, I just gotta get in there. Thank you. Sorry, thank you. Cheers. How's it going, man? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Sweet silver song of the Lord.
Unite the Kingdom, come on!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are leaving before the shit gets busy and crazy. So that's why I'm gonna go out and sign off outside. آقا مخلصم من رفتم. آره دیگه قبل از اینکه زیاد شروع بشه خونه
جایی نمی برنامه نیست
از اونجایی که میدونم
نه بچهای خودمون
نه اصلا کسی من چیزی نگفت ولی بچه ها اونایی که باهاشون بودی آره اونا همه اون پشتن اون وقت اون قسمت
نمیشه رفت
نمیدونم اگه الان بذارم بپرس Still, my absolute darling, I'm out of here. Absolute pleasure seeing you
such a stranger.
I know. You gave me your number. I'm sorry. I just lost like life got in the way.
That's fine.
Let's do something together. Let's do some content.
You get signal today?
On and off. It's still going at the moment.
Nice.
Going in Banksy. Oh, they want me to sing. Yeah, I'm not singing. But definitely, I'll call you. We go out this way. Thank you. Okay. Guys, I'm out. Good. Stella. This is around the back. Around the back, the things are happening. I'm not really sure what's happening. I was looking to see if I can have a chat with Nick Shirley, but unfortunately I did not. Okay. Okay, guys, I need a poll. I'm about to leave, but I don't know, should I leave or should I just keep live and just walk through the crowd a little bit and see what's what? Shall we do a little walk until Trafalgar Square and then I'll call it a day? Okay, that's done. I think we're done with the 360 for sure. Okay, we're done with the 360 at least, so we're not messing around with that. Okay, let me flick it. Let's put you guys here for a second while I pack some of this crap. Oh. I have depleted almost all of my batteries now. Christ, it's a long goddamn day.
We're not in the middle of that rowdy fucking. Sorry, mate.
Yep, that's done. That's done.
You lose.
Sorry?
You lose.
No, just YouTube. My own thing. Yeah.
Come here.
Hafez TV. Nice to meet you guys. Pleasure.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Good day. It was a good day. Awesome. Okay, boys and girls, we're gonna walk to Trafalgar and live stream until we get to the end of that, and then we will end it at Trafalgar. Let's take a walk and see what we can see, boys and girls. This might Louis has got to be around there somewhere. Let's see if we can find Louis. Oh my God. Oh, look at that. That is gorgeous. That is a beautiful little doggo. He's such a good boy.
Yeah, she could run the country, mate. You do a better job than this one. Yes.
Okay. It's actually raining. It's actually raining now, and it's picked up a bit. It might be worth just leaving. It's raining and it's not great. I think I'm just gonna Trafalgar Square and we'll end it there. But to be honest with you, we're kind of done. That's a definition of apartheid. Oh, sorry. It's a definition of a parasite. I said apartheid. Dyslexia coming right through that one. Lives off the host. Definition of apartheid. And definition of a parasite. Lord Almighty, there it is. There's a shot from the end. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of mess here. Hey, how you doing? Okay. I'm gonna need some cleaners. Ooh. Someone's dropped their actual reusable water bottle. Looks like someone had a barbecue here. Something was burning. Yeah. The aftermath is a bit crazy. But people are helping to clean up. Look at this. It's amazing. Amazing people are cleaning up after before they're leaving. People are still screaming. Mostly done. That is an awesome beard, sir. I congratulate you on that. That's believe me.
It's normally plaited, but I haven't done it.
Yeah, but that takes effort. That's dedication right there. People. Learn, kids, learn. That takes a long time to get that kind of beard going. All right. Okay. This is a thing with a thing. There isn't really much going on. Damn. I have a Crusader with a chainmail. Let's get a little zoom on that. Look at that. Dude just stood right in front of my shot. Crusader with a chainmail. And that's that. Okay, we're moving towards Trafalgar. Oh, it's okay. Thank you so much. You too. Yeah, man, this whole area is locked off. How the hell did this truck get through? This whole area is supposed to be shut off. But it appears at 5:30 they started opening the goddamn roads. That's insane. at that. As Big Ben strikes 6:45. It's okay. Thank you so much. These guys are giving away books. A great controversy. Sorry, what is it? What is it like? What religion is this? Christianity? What
Yes,
that's
yes.
Christianity. I see. Okay, thank you so much.
Historical book.
I see. Thank you. I have no intention of standing around listening to some dude tell me about Jesus. So I'm moving fast.
Will you continue to live for God? Will you continue to putting down the alcohol and the drinks? Yes. I'm not saying you can't drink alcohol, but what I'm saying to you is you must be careful. Drunkenness is everywhere. It's terrible. And we see families being destroyed because of alcohol. My own family, my granddad, has been an alcoholic his whole life. He destroyed his life. He would spend all his money on gambling and prostitution. And Christ comes to set people like you free.
Someone needs to.
He comes to wake you up.
Set myself free.
Someone needs to buy him a beer. All right, so that was that guy. Look, man, all I want is a beer after a long day like this, and that man wants to deny me that one joy. The guy's like, all I want is a beer after all this today, and he's trying to deny me, trying to guilt me out of the one thing I look forward to like for 7 hours. I'm not. Yeah. These big TV guys. Well, waiting for 7 hours to have a pint, and now Mr. Jesus Christ man wants to deny that one tiny moment of joy and tranquility from me. Hell no. All right. Well, I mean, I gotta just give it to them. This started clearing up pretty quickly. Most of these guys are gone. It's kind of on the 5 o'clock on the dot, man. Thank you, Sky. Get down the boozer. Banksy. For a swift pint. I think I'll end if I can meet up with John and guys, then I would. But I have no idea where they are actually. John, if you're watching this stream, let me know where you are. Probably the Admiralty, but if not the Admiralty, let me know. I may be able to put away 1 pint. Hold on. Let me just. Sorry guys, I need to rest this for a second. Wait. Sorry ladies and gentlemen, I need to adjust something. Oh no. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I had to make some adjustments. Things got a bit crazy. All right, we are making our way to, where are we making our way to? We are making our way to the Trafalgar Square with the Patriots. This is Keir Starmer and his henchmen protecting him from the rowdy people that don't like him. Now for those of you who are British, imagine the Iranians. This is a leader that you guys hate and you can get rid of in maybe 4 years' time. The Iranians have had to live with theirs for 47 years. Imagine having a Keir Starmer for 47 years and you can't even get rid of them. You can't vote the son of a bitch out. You're stuck with the bastards. And there's nothing you can do. Even when America starts bombing them, they still won't go. That's essentially the Iranian plight right now. Imagine that. And the difference is the dude in Iran wears a turban and the dude over here wears a suit. Oh, look at that. There's a legendary outfit. I gotta give it to them. There's something kind of cool about that kind of kilt sort of get up. It's very, very cool looking. If I ever get married, I'd consider wearing a kilt for my wedding. In fact, I'd make all the groomsmen wear kilts too. We all wear kilts. I wonder if there's an Iranian kilt. I'm sure there is. The devil's in skirts. Okay. Wait, sorry guys. Keep knocking the camera. Be honest, my fingers, my grip on my fingers have weakened significantly. I barely can hold on. My hands are cramping up. Come on, get some if you think you're odd enough. Okay, I think we're almost there. God, I'm dying. Feet are absolutely mashed. But I gotta give it to. Usually I'm limping by this time, but today the old knees have held up. The old knees are not so bad after all these hours. This Keir Starmer chant has ruined that Seven Nations song for me. I like that Seven Nations. Seven Nations Army. Thank you for everyone who's still with me. I myself am at this point wondering why, but thank you. Thank you for hanging in there. I don't envision anything else going on. No. Another attractive older lady with sunglasses. Quite tall. All the pubs are shut. What the hell? Can't even get a pint. I can't even get a pint because all the pubs down here are shut. That is insane. This is a Saturday. You're depriving all these businesses of a very, very busy day. But you see, And you look at this. They forced all these pubs to shut. That is fucked up. That is a major loss of trade, man. The horse and guardsmen. They've shut down all the pubs. Son of a bitch, the Silver Cross. That's crazy. This is a Saturday in May. Thousands of people out. These guys would have made a killing by now. They made them all shut the damn. They don't shut them down for the Palestinians. Well, on the other hand, Palestinians aren't exactly are famous for drinking a lot of beer. I suppose there is that one element of the Muslim marches. Alcohol.
She was Romanian.
Alcohol is not a problem. But now think about this. These savages from the Middle East are normally just insane and barbaric and violent without alcohol. No wonder Muhammad had to ban alcohol. Imagine adding alcohol to the top of the list of the shit that these people are on. Holy shit. I mean, okay, here we are. We're at the square of the Trafalgar almost. Well, I mean, Trafalgar Square itself is shut off, so we can't actually enter Trafalgar Square itself. But look at that. Like, what did they expect people to do at Trafalgar Square? I mean, they booked all of this and they're gonna shut it down. With massive Billy Moore in the house. Hello, sir. How are you, mate? You're getting some last minute exit shots.
Charing Cross. We've got a little team of media plotted up. You're all right, mate? You're looking good now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Here we are with one of the legends of the streets. Nice one. Take care. Have a good one. That was Billy Moore, one of the legends of these streets. He belongs to the streets, literally and figuratively. But that's it. That's literally one of the last famous person around, I guess. Don't see anyone else noteworthy. The rest of them would have probably jetted off in their cars, a taxi or something. Some of the Iranians were looking to go somewhere afterwards, but I'm not entirely sure where. I'm not sure. Sorry guys, may I ask, are you guys media or YouTube and just like social media?
Media.
Anyone in particular?
Do I need to tell?
No, just curious, that's all.
Usually I tell people they get us reviews, so I'm a bit of
I know, don't get me wrong, I know there's a lot of hostility towards like mainstream media in this crowd, but I just wondered. Nice, Dan. All right, so I guess these guys are probably BBC ITV kind of rock, thing. I don't recognize them, so I don't really know, but yeah, probably something like that. That's probably why they don't want to tell people what media they are from, or mainstream media. I don't see anything else. Nothing else is happening. It's kind of boring. Let's go up here. All right. Yeah, mainstream media is a little bit scared of telling that they're mainstream media because they know most people consider them to be treacherous wankers. But most of the time, they're right. They are treacherous wankers. And let's get a shot of people coming up here. This is the crowd. To be honest, they all left very quickly. I think a lot of them would have probably started leaving around 5, I'd imagine, towards the end of the speakers. These are all just... That's it. This is the end. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I state it clear. I'll make my case, for which I'm certain. I don't know the rest of the words. Anyone know the rest of the words? Big up Billy. Yeah, Billy. Mary Jane. Love you, Mary Jane. I gotta, before I finish this stream, thank Helen for the super chat of $9.99. Thank you, my love. You have purchased 1 beer in in London, in Londonistan for me. Cheers to you, Hafiz. Thank you, Mary Jane. Thank you. Love you. Skyworks. Everyone in the chat. I also wanted to catch, oh my God, Lieutenant, God bless you. Bless you, Lieutenant. Mary Jane and Lieutenant. You guys are just back-to-back chatting. Skyworks. And everyone else. And Jupiter also messaged me or put a comment in my previous live stream. I think someone said that Jupiter was unhinged. I don't think it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was someone else that said they're not friendly with Jupiter or something. And she kind of put a comment, LOL. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. So yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's a man that's actually literally wearing a suit of armor. I mean, there is the metaphoric suit of armor, and then there's the actual literal. Guys, let's see if we can catch up to the Crusader. Yeah, he went balls out on that one. There's a lot of people going towards Leicester Square. Actually, I wonder if the Muslim stand is at Leicester Square today. That would be kind of interesting to see if the Muslims have their stand at Leicester Square. I would find it curious. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, it looks like things are opening up. Nice. Look at this. They really didn't want anyone getting into Trafalgar Square today. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up at Trafalgar Square, Leicester Square. I think that's the most appropriate area. Holy shit! Okay, they've left this bit open, but yeah, they really closed off Trafalgar. I wonder if Leicester Square is closed off. I doubt it. I doubt it will be closed off. Ooh. Oh, I said Jesus. She's screaming about Jesus. Oh, God, help us. Jesus. Oh. Gee. Holy moly moly. This is something. Holy crap. What the hell is that? There's some sort of Mad Max looking biker dude. It almost looked like cyberpunk. We're doing a walk through London, I guess.
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully permanent. Yes, today is very
All right. Okay. I gotta say, officially, every part of me hurts now. Unofficially, every part of me hurts. Hello. There's a dude with a thing.
So perfect. Look at the speckles.
All right. Okay, we're at the old Trafalgar. So, there are under the moon water. There are actually pubs and clubs open, just all the way up here. Oh, there is some. I had to come all the way up here just to get a pint. Holy shit! That's too far for one pint. I'll be honest with you. I am not that committed to a pint. But then I did come up here anyway. Jollibees! Jollibees. I've actually ate at this place in Philippines where it was originally founded. It is an actual Filipino chain. And I ate there in the Philippines. Marketplace. Oh, they're doing this marketplace shit here as well. Marketplace. These marketplaces are like popping up all over the place. They're like multiple different food outlets like in one large area. So this is kind of funky. Oh, Grogu and the Mandalorian. Hey. And yeah, no, there's not a lot going on here today. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so it's dry enough. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Alright guys. Hold on. Let me okay. Well, we have the Jesus people here. I don't see the Muhammad people. That's the Jesus. So they're down with Jesus. Okay, guys and girls. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. The Pink Ladies UK. Well, it's upside down. He stuck it upside down, son of a gun. Should have stuck it the right way up. Okay. I guess we're wrapping this up, people. We're done. Signal is crap here anyway. I'm not even sure if this thing's even... Is this thing even working? Go right, Hafez. Oh, shit. John. John, hold on. Are you messaging me, John? Message me, John. Talk to me. Talk to me. John. Where is John? Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. Hold on, guys. I gotta send... I gotta send some hearts and kisses to people. John! Send me a message, John. John, message me and tell me where you are. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Hello, John. Yo, I'm good, mate. I'm still live. I'm still live, but yeah, I'm in literally Leicester Square now, in front of Burger King. Yeah. Next to the Italian and next to the Slim Chickens. Is that where you are? Okay. Just okay. But I gotta end this show. Hold on. Are you guys standing there for a bit? Don't end the show. Okay. Give me a minute. I'll be there. Okay. Apparently, John doesn't want me to end the show. God damn. Oh God. All right. Let's go. Let's make it work. Oh, there's so many things that hurt inside me right now. So many things. Oh my God!
All right, bro.
All right, mate. We're
still live.
Yeah, still live, man.
Yeah,
still live. There you go.
LTG, you fucking lunatic. Yeah. Everyone hates you. Take that spanner off that weird cunt, mate.
I can't. LTG is one of my top admins.
Everyone hates her, man. It's been fucked off from every channel.
Yeah.
Havers, man. You know.
I know, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, man.
Is,
to ruin your channel.
She's
absolute snide. You know what I mean?
I've got too much love for LTG.
Really? It's a man. It's a man as well, man.
It's probably Siri.
Yeah.
All right, do you want me to end it now? Are you good?
Yeah. Go on, have that LTG, you horrible fucking weirdo. Go down the pub. He's sitting in bars again on fucking YouTube 24 hours a day, man. You know what I mean? You absolute fucking lunatic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't say sorry to that cunt, mate.
I guess we're ending it on that note. A happy note. Love you guys. Peace.
Yeah, you're going to lose your spanner.
No, no,
your
I'm not.
spanner's
I'm
gone,
not.
LTG.
Okay, that's done. I need to just